All right, welcome everybody. Let me just undeafen myself here. Hey, friends.
Hello!
Welcome to another session of Winds of Chaos. We're a little light this week. Obviously, leader has moved on to other things, and then Kiona Flutterdye is she has some company, so she wasn't able to join us this week. But that doesn't mean we can't have a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
Bruce! Robert the Bruce.
Ghost, I just noticed. I don't know how new they are. They're probably not as new as I think, but I just noticed these amazing sub badges.
Oh, yeah. That was I actually set those up during tonight's setup. So they're brand
No
new
way.
for this stream. Yeah, they're
Oh, okay. So,
yeah.
all right. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I love it.
And yeah, they were done by Blue Clovers.
Oh, she's amazing.
Super cool. Let's do a shout out for Blue Clovers.
Yeah. Oh wait, is it gonna play a clip though?
It will play the sound of a clip, but we won't see the clip.
Of course.
So we'll hear it. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that, but it does it.
Well, yeah, like I don't know. So I've had those redeems, the channel points redeems, where you can do like a assassin sound or like a ghost sound or whatever. I've had those for months, right? Like
Yeah.
I don't even, like maybe 6 months or something. And as of last week, when you redeem one, about 30 seconds after it'll do it again.
Yeah.
I've never changed anything. I don't know why it's suddenly playing twice. I did something where I muted the sound output from it. And that fixed it for like that stream, and then it's just the same issue. So yeah,
Is it through Sound Alerts? Is it through the
yes.
Sound Alerts extension? Yeah. I think you need to go into it and clear the queue or something like that. I had the same thing happen. I actually had it happen even worse than that, because it would just play the sound over and over and over again ad infinitum. Yeah, I had to turn.
Oh, no.
I had to get rid of sound alerts entirely and just do blurt. But
okay.
unfortunately, sound alerts is set up to do what you want to do with the channel points, right?
Yeah. Because not everyone has the bits, even at the 5 or whatever, right? And I want people to be able to anyway. But
sure,
it is what it is, man.
Yep. Well, welcome to our lovely chat to this special 2-player edition of Winds of Chaos. Who do you have in chat? Of course, I see Vinyl. Of course, I see Megan. I see Andy in here. I see Neko-chan. I see Toast. Toast, thanks for the resub, buddy. Brucey, of course. Always a treat to have Brucey in chat. Oh, there's this guy. It's Woof is in there too. Oh.
That guy. I mean, really.
You DM'd your first one-shot on the weekend, Brucey. How'd it go? How'd it go?
No way. I bet it was amazing.
Spill the beans. Spill the
I
beans.
bet they knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, I bet they did.
By the way, Ghost, I was lurking in your CK3 stream, and I was actually kind of napping because I don't know if it was my terrible sleep schedule or the shot.
Yeah.
But I noticed that you still had the multi-stream link with me. I don't know if you turned it off for this stream, but
I think I did.
Oh, perfect. Okay, because I meant to say that, but I think I forgot. Anyway, well,
I know I said too. You meant to say it, but you fell asleep.
Yeah, sorry. And it went.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I didn't even notice. I was too busy. Stressing out about dynastic politics.
Yeah.
Stressing out about whether I was going to succeed at murdering a baby. Crusader Kings brings out the worst in all of us.
Put a marker in the stream for that.
Yeah. Hey, as Shiraz was well aware, because he never lets me forget it, one of my first wars in that playthrough was fought against a baby and I lost.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, welcome everybody to Winds of Chaos. This is the stream where sometimes we play Dungeons and Dragons. I had a puzzle that I made included Stargate SG-1. Love that show.
That's amazing.
Love Stargate.
Man, I remember watching that show on TV. Holy cow, that's how old I am.
Yeah. I love that show.
So good.
All right.
Also, Megan, what is wrong with people? Like,
Well, I was hanging
Fun.
out in the stream of somebody who rated me named El Taco Meat. And one of really nice guy, and one of his regulars was talking about how he's a researcher and like actually publishes peer-reviewed papers, and he just has this guy who's the head of a neurology department at some other university that just hate follows him on Twitter and just bashes everything, like just bashes his work. So I wonder if that's what I know that some people like hate follow on Twitter so that they could just follow people around and then repost the things that they do, and it's just disgusting.
Freaking petty.
It's just so stupid. Yeah.
that's interesting. I'm like trying to imagine, like, caring enough about, I don't know, like media to like hate follow somebody. I don't know what. Yeah. I just feel like, don't I have better things to do with my time? I don't know.
People,
Yeah.
let's just say this: people who have like highly advanced degrees tend to get really up their own assholes. So
Mm. Yeah. I mean, it's true.
Yeah.
Thank goodness I never. Everyone kept telling me when I did my master's, everyone kept telling me, "Oh, you got to get your PhD." I was just like,
odd.
"No, I'm good. I'm good."
Yeah. Eventually you're
quit now.
done. Yeah, eventually
Yeah.
you're done with school.
Jesus.
Unless you're me. I've been going to school for all but 4 years of my life now.
He never graduated.
I mean, I think being a lifelong learner and just going to school forever are two, like, they aren't necessarily the same thing. You know what I
No.
mean? Like,
No.
I don't know. School can be very much busy work and
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Well, friends, I have a roleplay warm-up question for you for the day, and then we'll talk about I will gladly talk about our community incentives, and then we'll jump straight into it. So our roleplay warm-up question here is: what is your character's relationship with magic? Are they scared of it? Do they wish to know more about it? Are they indifferent to it? What is your character's relationship with magic? Right? And then while you two are chewing on that, we've got our traditional Winds of Chaos community engagement program where you can use your bits to influence the campaign, either to help us or to hinder us in some way. Help or hinder these two. You can do whatever you want. It doesn't affect me. I'm the dungeon master.
Except when you have to figure out a way to make my character eat someone else's body.
That's true. Except for Shiraz's compels. Shiraz makes sure that his compels are always very interesting and often take me multiple sessions to figure out how to do. So, for 300 bits, you can give our heroes a useful non-magical mundane item. For 400 bits, you can give a monster a minor mutation. For 500 bits, you can give it a major mutation, make it significantly more challenging for our heroes to fight. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. On my Discord, on the Cauliflumps Discord, and on the Flutterdie Discord, there is a section for Dungeons & Dragons or Winds of Chaos where you will find a pinned document that contains all of the player character's flaws. You can compel one of the player characters to act upon that flaw, perhaps to eat a horse or eat a dragon tail, or perhaps to spend all of your pocket money on Smoke Leaf. Could be any of those things. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. And pardon me. Inspiration is one extra d20 that they get to roll in a clutch situation when they want to make sure that something succeeds. Although it doesn't always help, as we've learned. Ugh, pardon me.
Yeah, seriously.
And then for 800 bits, the community favorite, make Flutter roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. I'm not sure how we would do something like that tonight, since Flutter's not here, but we'll find a way. We'll find a way for Wild Magic
do
to
have
abound.
in my inventory a single leaf
Mhm.
from a certain plant. Anyway,
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
the
Leaves
last
from
one.
the Kiona houseplant do cause wild magic surges to happen. That's true. And then finally, subscribers to the Ghost Pepper channel can create a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level to appear in the campaign. DM me on Discord for more info. So Volatile Toast, so now that you just resubbed, if you want like a sentient loaf of bread or something like that to appear in our campaign, or anything like that, hey, shoot me a DM on the old Discord and let's talk turkey. Shame you're poor until tomorrow. And Gamer97, you know what? You may be poor, but we are rich from your presence here. Welcome. I hope that you're having a fantastic evening so far. Okay, so your roleplay warm-up question was, what is your character's relationship with magic? Are they scared of it, wish to know more about it, indifferent to it? What is it?
Well, Foodle is, I think he's a little bit scared of it because he just doesn't understand it. He doesn't understand his own magic, and he definitely doesn't understand Kiona's magic. The only person that he's seen who seems to be able to harness magic, to my knowledge, he's never seen Underlord do anything magical. So I think it's just Mazra. And so he's like, well, she seems to have a handle on things, but none of the rest of us do. So I don't know. He's intrigued, but he's not like, I certainly don't think, like, Kiona definitely seems very interested in learning, certainly about herself, but I think just magic in general. And Foodle is more just like, he wants to understand what's going on with him so that he can not have weird shit happen to him. Anyway, so little bit worried, but a little bit of curious, I guess.
A little bit worried that he might get nuked by a fireball one day while he's having a leisurely stroll beside Kiona.
Again.
For the how many times? All right, Mazra. How does Mazra feel about magic?
Doesn't like it, but sees it as a useful tool. Doesn't trust it because it's something that's very difficult to control and is like something that is difficult to understand, but can see the use in it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Right on. All right, chat. So we are going to, I'm going to put you away so that we can I can start to focus on the game. But I love you. I'll miss you. And any bits that are redeemed, the wonderful, incomparable, amazing vinyl stencil is going to let me know. So I'll be keeping up. All right. So the last time we met together, you had just come back from the storm. This is the Stone Giant's temple, devoted to the storm god, the blue dragon, the indigo dragon rather, Eldrigo. You had in your possession, after defeating the corrupted fragment of Eldrigo's consciousness, you had in your possession an egg that you were charged by the god himself to care for until that egg hatched into a new fragment of Eldrigo's consciousness. You were sent on a mission by Eldrigo to find out who has been attacking his storm altars and why. Because even though he is the god of truth that sees everything as it truly is before him, the truth of this matter is somehow hidden to him. You bade farewell to your companion Goldrill, who was charged by his god Eldrigo to attend to another task, one that Eldrigo felt that the caravan and the rest of you were not yet ready to face yourselves. What else happened? Oh, you found Mazra's aunt, one of the central leaders, one of the main leaders of the expedition against the orcs that forayed out from Fort Ostrand. Further, answering one question about what happened to this expedition, but creating many more in the process. It seemed that Aunt Mazer was somehow turned to the worship of Grumsh, like the other Bloodfoot orcs had been, and was distinctly uncooperative towards you. You ended off with a lovely celebration of your accomplishments so far, and a little farewell cookout and dinner and party for Goldrill, until Goldrill snuck off in the middle of the night and headed out on his way before dawn. Right. And the next morning, you awaken. Maybe, depending on if you imbibed in some alcohol during the rowdy party, maybe with a little bit of a headache. What is it that you get up to this fine and fresh day?
Foodle would, now that Goldrill's gone, usually he would, maybe see if Goldrill could craft any healing potions for them, brew something up. But he's noticed he's completely out. So he wants to go buy some healing potions.
Okay. So who are you buying these potions from?
Well, I don't know if Goldrill. I don't know that Goldrill had hired anybody to run his shop. If he can, he'll go to Goldrill's shop. But if not, I guess he's going to see frickin' Nestor.
Right? Yeah. Ting, the bell rings as the door opens, and Nestor Kane turns around and looks down. Well, look who it is. Mr. Shepin, as it were.
Hello, Nestor. How are you on this fine day?
Oh, miserable as always.
Always wonderful to be here. I need some healing potions. Do you have any?
I have many.
Oh, perfect.
How many would you like?
I would like to know how much they cost first.
50 gold pieces.
Now, those are for sort of the standard. Have you brewed up anything more powerful, or?
A very good question. Allow me to check my ledger.
Of course, of course.
Yes. Yes. Potion of healing. Potion of healing. I see. A potion of greater healing. Is this to which you refer?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah. Now, how much would that run me?
Well, it seems that in my ledger I didn't list a price.
Ah, oh, of course.
Thank
well,
you.
now I
Thank
think
you, 5E Tools.
was it like 150? I feel like it was more than 150. Isn't it some ridiculous like? I can't remember.
Let me see. This document should tell me.
Well, Nestor, while you're, checking the ledger, I will take these three, and Foodle will slide over 150 gold.
You for 3 regulars?
Yeah.
Frick 5E Tools. Why are you like this?
I can do math, I promise. So 613. Okay. Man, thank goodness for Flutter spreadsheet. I realized that like I had not copied over what she had on the spreadsheet because like I have not been keeping track of the treasure we've gotten. Anyway, so I had like 100 gold to my name, but then I checked the spreadsheet and I'm like, oh thank God, I've got like 750. We're good. Oh, thank you, Flutter.
Potions of greater healing, 200 gold apiece.
Out of character.
That's
Do
the
we
going rate.
want Wolf and Mazra, or Mazra? You are Wolf. Hold on, Mazra and Kiona, because Flutter's in the chat. Do we want to get like out of our shared cash, like something that does more oomph, or just when people are down, we just use the little ones, and that's the best we got? How much? What does a greater healing potion do?
I think it's 44 plus 4.
4d4 plus
Yeah.
4. Okay. So average is maybe like 12?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I would just
amazing.
spring for the regular ones personally, just because you can spread them around a little bit more. So
Yeah. I think it makes more sense for what we're up to. I feel so bad now for Ghost. Anyway, okay, I think these 3 is all I can afford. Thank you though, Nestor.
Very well.
Do you have Now, you were trying to sell me some other potion last time. What was that one? You had like, was it some sort of strength potion or?
Strength potion. You came here asking for a potion to comprehend languages.
That's right. Okay. Sorry, I had quite a night last night. Do you offer any other? Have you brewed anything else up that I should take a look at, or?
Well, I'm out of potions of giant strength, but I do have some other potions
Oh,
that may be available for your perusal.
well.
Let's see, I have a document for him somewhere.
Sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. This is the no spoilers.
Anonymous gifter. At it again.
What? Anonymous gifter.
That's amazing.
Who is that masked hero?
Oh,
What
I
was
really,
that?
really want to know.
What was that cartoon? Was it that the Lone Ranger cartoon, or who was that masked man? Let's see. I have for you a potion of cat's eye, a potion of dark sight. You shouldn't need that. And a potion of alacrity. And he kind of looks you up and down. You will need that one.
Oh. What does alacrity mean?
It ensures that you think a little more quickly on your feet.
Ah. And how much is it?
I don't know.
Poodle's
So
gonna
the
think for
thing
himself.
the thing about 5e is that really, like, item prices are not as well defined as it's been in previous editions. I'm learning.
Yeah, you'd think they'd have that somewhere
Like a
in the Dungeon
catalog or
Masters.
something, yeah.
Yeah. Because I know you shared us that link that one time, which was super handy.
Yeah, it's got a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
That one will go for approximately 60 gold pieces.
You know what, Nestor? I hope this brightens your day, and Foodle's gonna pass across 60 gold.
Marginally. He hands you a potion of alacrity.
Ooh.
A kind of it has the appearance of, like, if you mixed half a glass of milk with half a glass of water. It has like a milky but not like solid milk, kind of like very, very cloudy water.
Okay. Alright, so I got my healing potions. I got potion of alacrity, whatever that does, we're gonna find out. Gonna chug that at some point. Oh, is it not in the compendium? Dagnabbit. Am I misspelling it? Alacrity?
Yep, that's right.
Okay.
Alacrity.
Sometimes they're not in there for whatever reason.
Yeah, because you need to buy the full guide.
Oh, right, of course. Okay. Alright, well, I'll just add it to the sheet. Okay. Alright, well, Nestor, it's, it's good to see you as it always is. Goodbye!
Mm.
Friggin' Nestor.
He kind of mutters to himself as he goes back to flipping through his ledger. What's gonna about it?
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
All right, Mazda, what are you up to this morning?
Mazra will come out of her little thing she sleeps in, her like little back of her shop or whatever. She looks like shit because she didn't sleep at all last night. So she will make her way over towards Alaria, basically as early as possible. She'll make her way whenever she knows Alaria opens shop. She'll head over there to speak with her.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, and surely enough, you find Ilaria, this well muscled, like very fit human woman, just clanging away at some piece of metal on her anvil. Clang, clang, clang. Dressed in her, long long sleeved, long legged pants, sleeves rolled up, heavy leather apron across her front. And when she becomes aware of your presence, she kind of looks up at you, nods without saying anything, then back to it. Clang, clang.
And she doesn't beat around the bush too much, just because you know she knows Alaria is very no nonsense, and she'll just be like, "I have some work for you."
What kind of work?
I need to see if you have something, or can forge something for me if you don't have it. And she's got that little book of hers, and she'll kind of like pull it open and kind of like not throw it on her working table because she's working right now, but like pull it so she can see it. And basically there's like a little sketch in there, and basically what it looks like from a casual glance is like a set of manacles and like a weird looking key. And she's like, "Do you have anything like this, or how long would it take you to make it?"
Just looking down at the schematics in your notes, kind of flips one page over to see if there's more. Seeing that there's not, she flips back and looks at it again and looks up and fixes you with an even stare. She says, "This isn't related to the Gobstopper, is it?"
No. It is personal, however.
Just want you to know I want nothing to do with that.
I promise you it has nothing to do with that.
I don't have any on hand at the moment, but I have some chain. I have some bands of iron that could be fashioned into wrist shackles. The stockade has commissioned a few of these for me in the past, so I know how to make them. Give me until evening, and I should have them ready for you.
I'll have your payment then.
Bye.
Hmm.
Clang, clang, clang.
And after that, oddly enough, she goes to visit that she would never do this normally, but she goes to see the pants
The pants.
very reluctantly.
And Andrea Pantalonia at
Yes.
the Pant Saloon.
Very
All right.
reluctantly.
All right. And as you're approaching the Pant Saloon, you see that there's you see the usual patrons outside are kind of standing and shifting uneasily, and you see Andrea herself is outside, and she's kind of her back is to you, and she's like, you know, chewing on a knuckle, you know, and her shoulders are trembling a little bit.
Is she is she just like, are they on the ground, or are they like on the top?
Yeah, they're
of
outside. They're outside, like at the when the wagon is at rest, it's opened up into like a outdoor cafe kind of thing.
Right. Okay.
And she's on the patio of it.
And I think she can identify her from kind of the back, probably, and it's just kind of walks
She's
up.
very
and is-
short. She's a very
Right.
short half elf. Yeah.
Right. And just walks up and is like, "Are you open? I need to buy something."
And she turns around, and as soon as she lays eyes on you, she leaps at you, and you know, slow motion anime, like tears streaming in the wind, and she hugs you around your waist and just sobs into your belly. Oh, dearie do, I've been robbed.
Did you contact the guard?
Yes, I have, but they try really hard. And poor Andre, you know that this is the closest she's ever gotten to saying anything negative about a person since you've known her. is that the guard tries really hard.
She's just like, what do you want me to do about it?
Can you? And she looks up at you, and she got her watery doe eyes.
God.
Can you help? I still owe money on this wagon. I don't know. I may be out of business and out of a home if this isn't solved and my money isn't returned. There's like a little booger coming out of her nose. And she buries her face back into your belly again and just sort of rubs her face a little bit.
Not hygienic. Fine, if you'll just...
Roll a strength check.
Oh my god. What is that, a D20 or something? Just a...
Actually, yeah. do you have advantage in persuasion?
No, I only have advantage in intimidation.
Well, I would let you like gently push her away and half persuade her, half push.
Yeah,
but...
I don't think she's trying to kick her away or anything. She just
no, yeah. Okay,
I'll try it.
Check.
All right. So it's just D20 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah, and I'll roll a competing one for Andrea.
It's not good, but...
she's only little, so she has -2 strength bonus.
I only got an 8 total. It's not very good.
She's not going anywhere.
Oh Jesus!
She rolled a 15 -2 is 13.
Oh God! So she's just like, fine, fine, I'll help you. Just, look, you have to let me go if I'm gonna help you.
Okay. And she pulls away, and there's just like a string that's like, whoa.
And Mazda just runs away. No, and so she'll just kind of like look around as if trying to find someone who can help this crying person, and it's just kind of like, why don't you show me inside and you can tell me what happened?
Okay. Well, right this way. And she turns around and just, and she steps inside her wagon and shows you well, you see the strong box where I keep all of the Pantsloon's money has been taken. I usually keep it right here. And you can see that there's a little cabinet underneath the sales counter, and the cabinet door is open, and you can just see that it's just an empty cabinet.
When's the last time you saw it?
Last night before I went to bed.
Was there any sign of breakage from the outside?
I don't know. I don't know how to look for that.
Any loose doors, broken windows?
I didn't see anything.
I guess I can look around. Does anyone have the keys besides you?
No.
You do lock
Nobody-
up, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do. You silly Billy. Mazra, you're really good at looking around, and you try really hard. Do you think it would be a good idea if your friends looked around too?
Well, Fiona is resting, so don't bother her, but you can try and go find Foodle and see if he's willing to help. I mean, who are we kidding? He'll be willing to help.
Okay. Okay. I'll go find him. And so Andrea zips out of the and you can hear her sort of sniffling and sobbing as she goes in the
And Muz is
distance.
just like, I just wanted some fucking coffee.
I like to think that Mazra's making some coffee while she's waiting for
Yeah,
Foodle
she's
to
just like,
And then outside there's a one of the two customers who's a male human that's always standing around looking grumpy with his arms crossed, and he says, "Yeah, I've been waiting for her to make me some coffee for 8 years now.
yeah.
It's never gonna happen."
Why are you here? Very suspicious.
And then he just sort of loses interest in his conversation with you and then goes back to work. Not even to work, just to hanging out.
So Foodle is
Yeah.
at the Fletchers,
Oh.
and I pulled up because I realized Foodle needs a weapon without the loading property.
Yes.
And so he has just handed over how much gold? 52 gold
Yeah.
to get a longbow, assuming normal cost.
Yeah.
It's not like cheap or expensive, it's normal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so 50 gold for a longbow, and then 1 gold piece a pop for 20 arrows, so he's going to get 40.
Nice. Okay.
And he's already got some bowstrings, so we should be good there.
Nice.
So that's what Foodle's doing. He's just
And
handing over some money.
as Foodle is walking out of the Fletcher with his newfound longbow and arrows, wham! Right, bumping right into him is Andrea, and she practically tackles you to the ground, and she's wailing, "Oh, Foodle, Foodle!
Oh my
You
goodness!
sweet noodle! Oh, dearie doodle! Dearie,
And-
dearie doodle!"
Andrea! What's going on? What's the problem?
I've been robbed.
What? Who would rob you? No, that's terrible. Here, let me give
I
you a
don't
hug.
know. Oh, thank you. And Andrea hugs Foodle and leaves a deposit behind on his shoulder. And
Of course. Oh my goodness, Andrea. Okay, so it was
she's like
the
straight
shop-
up ugly crying.
Let it all out. Let it all out. It helps. It helps. Now, it was your shop that was robbed?
Yes, it was my shop.
Well, we should go take a look. I should find Mazra though. She's
Mazra's
pretty good.
already at the shop.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Well, let's head on over. Come here.
Okay.
Here. I think I've got a handkerchief here. Here you go.
Oh, Foodle, you're such a precious pumpkin. Thank you so much. What a gentleman.
I love Andrea.
And she hands you back the handkerchief. Thank you so much.
Oh, of course, of course. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Tell me about it.
Okay,
You locked up, I assume,
I locked up.
and you've
I
told the
locked up,
guard.
and I told the guards, and they try really hard. But and I asked Master, and she's looking around, and she tries really hard at looking around too. But I thought that it would be a good idea for you to help as well.
Well, Andrea, well, I mean, obviously we're gonna look around when we get there, but I was thinking, has anyone, I don't know, new been hanging around the store recently?
Not really.
Just the usual.
There's the usuals. There's Shukador and Buttercup. They're always hanging around. And yesterday, who else came by? Pardon me, I just gotta check my notes here.
No, you're fine. Shukador and Buttercup. Okay, hold on.
Shukador
I've got my
and
notepad.
Buttercup, and
Right? Yes, of course.
yeah, and and Nestor, that sweet man Nestor Kane. He came to try some of my new tea, and there was a girl from the stables. I think her name was Cecily. I hired her to reshoe one of my horses. um and and Finnel, um and then Finnel the baker's apprentice, he came to deliver an order of cakes for tea time.
Okay. And what was the name of the stable lady?
I think Cecily.
Okay. Okay. And does anyone, I mean, I can't imagine this being the case, but does anyone not like you? Like, have you noticed anyone just has it in for you?
No, everybody's so nice. Everybody's such a sweet pumpkin pie. I can't even imagine why. I just care for and trust my customers so much that I can't believe my strong box has been taken. I don't know who to suspect.
Yeah, I would hope nobody in the caravan. Do you have any competition? I know the Dragon's Breath, I guess to a certain extent, but any other, I don't know, tea shops or anyone else? No? Okay.
No. Nobody competes. We're all friends.
Right. Yeah.
I don't believe in competition. I only believe in making good tea and helping people.
Well, and that's why we love you, Andrea. Okay. Well, I'm gonna.
Foodle, you're such a precious nugget. If I could put you in my pocket and carry you around all day, I would.
I'm almost small enough.
You're like a foot shorter than she is.
Yeah, exactly. Well, let's see what Mazra's found.
Okay. She takes you back to the Pants Saloon. Outside, you see her two most regular customers: the human warrior Shukador, who looks very out of place at a tea shop, but he's always there, and Buttercup, the dragonborn librarian, who frequently comes to spend most of her days sipping tea and sitting on the patio reading a book at a table outside. Buttercup is looking very distraught. Shukador is looking very very even, the way he always is.
So Foodle's going to, hello, and then head over to Mazra. Mazra, okay, what have you found? I've been talking with Andrea, and she's given me some names of people who've been at the shop recently. I don't know if anyone's been casing the joint. I might ask some questions. I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest. I mean,
Well, I suggest we look for any sort of forced entry. Did you ask her if she misplaced the box herself?
Poodle's gonna like back away slowly and go back to Andrea. Say, Andrea, my partner was wondering, you do you ever move the box, or does it mostly stay in that spot? Would you have misplaced it? Does it ever transit anywhere?
She got another handkerchief and she's dabbing her eyes. No. Every day it stays there. I only ever take it out to deposit any profits from the day into it when I close the shop. And then I put it in the cabinet and I lock the cabinet. And then I go to bed. And then the next day I open it up and I take out whatever money I need for the day.
Okay. And do you live in the
Yes,
the
I live upstairs.
Okay. That makes sense. All right. Well, I'm gonna maybe confer back with Mazra, and we're gonna see what we can find. So
Thank you.
you sit tight. You're in good hands.
Thank you.
We're renowned detectives.
I know.
Okay. All right. And then Foodle's gonna head back to Mazra. Okay, Mazra. I talked to her. She doesn't ever move it, and she does remember putting it back last night and then locking it up and everything. So I guess we should maybe look around. The other thing I was thinking is we could maybe ask the patrons, because I've been thinking, Andrea is very, very sweet. And she may not have noticed things that maybe some of the other patrons may have noticed, right?
Yeah, no shit.
Right, okay. So do you want to look around, or maybe we should both look around?
I think that would be wise. I would try and see if you notice anything broken or any sort of signs of marks that shouldn't be here.
Okay.
Because if nothing was broken, that suggests to me that someone had a key or some way to get inside.
Yeah, or magic. Can we even... If somebody, teleported in here... Although, if they've got teleportation magic, why are they robbing, a tea shop?
I think they would have cleaned out other shops in that case.
Right, unless it's personal or something? Huh. I don't know. Anyway, well, let's take a look around.
Yeah.
Mazra
kind of shuffles away. She has kind of, dark bags under her eyes, and it's just kind of I definitely think she's gonna look around, checking the windows and seeing if there's any sort of suggestion or any of the entryways into the way.
Okay. Now you're checking that from the inside or the outside?
She'll probably do both and just try to be as methodical about it as possible.
Okay.
I don't think she's not rushing. She's
sure.
So
what do you want to start with?
Maybe she'll start with well, I guess if Foodle's looking, she may just check outside first and see what she sees.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Foodle's gonna check the inside for any signs of break-in entry, right? Like any splintered wood or glass or...
Sure. So who's gonna go
places
first?
where maybe there was some dust or... Okay,
Edith's
so
fine.
You
can go first if you want.
Okay. It's probably an investigation?
Investigation or perception.
Okay.
Your choice.
Okay, so that is an 18
we
on
don't really
investigation.
have like a battle map. They're both rolling physical dice, I think, right?
Oh yeah,
You guys
sorry.
are
I mean, I
doing
can
I
always
may
neither.
because
I don't know
Yeah,
how
that's
I show
okay.
you guys that.
That's
roll
okay.
But yeah,
20's been shafting me hard
it was an
lately. So.
18 anyway.
That's okay. Yeah,
And I get no
just let
bonus,
us
so
just let us know your roll. So an 18
yeah.
for the inside, right? All right. So you find a few things, Foodle, that
Ooh,
stand out in your
okay.
attention. The ceiling hatch leading to the rooftop tea garden appears to have been forced open. The wood is splintered and its stain is stripped along the latch of the hatch.
So splintered and stain is what was it? Sorry. Shit.
Sorry, the wood is splintered and
Okay.
the wood stain is stripped along the latch.
Gotcha. Stripped along the latch. Okay.
Okay. Next, the shelves, furniture, and merchandise around the carriage appear to be undisturbed, other than the ceiling hatch, and evidently the cabinet where the strongbox was stored, because Pantalonia told you that that was broken into.
So the cabinet itself appears completely undisturbed.
You haven't looked at the cabinet yet.
Right, because
It's
I'm
just
doing
everything other than the hatch, and then based on Andrea's word, the cabinet.
Okay.
But everything else appears to be left alone. The shelves, the furniture, the merchandise.
Okay. All right.
The lock on the hatch appears free of scuffs or scratches. The thief did not attempt to pick it. It looks like it was forced open instead. And then finally, one more thing.
Ooh, okay.
There is a clumpy, powdery substance on the floor, stained brown on the surface but white beneath. So when you kind of disturb it a little bit, you can see that it's actually white underneath. It's just the surface is stained brown. And it appears to form a partial footprint, as if somebody's heel had stepped in this.
Foodle's gonna say to the team back home, enhance.
Yeah.
Okay, so clumpy, powdery, something on the ground, and there's a partial footprint. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sunglasses.
Foodle is going to tell Mazra all of this at the earliest convenience, but I feel like we should have Mazra roll.
Yeah. All right. Mazra, investigation or perception, your choice.
All right.
And you're looking around outside.
Yeah. You just add your skill thing, right? Your number next to your skill.
Yep.
I really need Vinyl here. She watches so many of these crime procedurals.
I only rolled
I can't
an
see
11. Not
This
very
was
good.
actually so hard for me to put together because I don't watch those.
Right? Me neither.
You watched an 11. You rolled an 11.
Yeah, it was not a good
Okay.
roll.
All right, yeah. So looking around the carriage, you don't see much of interest, but then on a whim, you kind of crouch down and look underneath the carriage, and beneath the carriage, you see an empty glass bottle.
Okay. We'll still grab that.
Okay. It looks like a potion bottle. There is a faint yellowish residue inside of it.
Oh yeah, sorry, Ghost. The residue that Foodle found inside, it was white on top. Was it yellow on?
No. It was brown on the surface.
Brown
But
on the
then if
surface.
you
Okay.
disturb it, you see that it's actually like almost like it's been discolored on the surface. but underneath its true color is white.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And then the last thing, if that Foodle would want to do, is check the cabinet itself.
So one more investigation
Okay.
or perception roll.
Come on! Let's solve this mystery. Oh, not with that roll. With perception, which is +5, that's an
Yeah.
8.
Ooh. All right. Looking around the cabinet, you don't you can't really discern anything. You don't spot anything of particular interest. Other than also inside the cabinet is a large, thick leather-bound book that you recognize must be Andrea's business ledger.
Okay. And even without like a roll, would Foodle be able to tell whether the cabinet was forced open?
No.
Okay.
No, you're
So
not able
Foodle
to
doesn't
tell
know
either way.
whether. Okay. All right. Gotcha. Okay. So Foodle's gonna head outside and meet up with Mazra. Okay, Mazra, I found a bunch of stuff. So look. He's gonna like look around. Okay. So, make sure no one's listening. The ceiling hatch, it was definitely forced open. It's splintered. The stain is stripped off the latch. Like the lock itself looks pristine. It's not scuffed. It's this person just yanked that thing open. So she must have been really out. And everything seemed totally undisturbed. Like the furniture, the shelves, the merchandise, everything was undisturbed. So it wasn't like a, they seemed to be going right for the safe. And so maybe they had knowledge of the place. So maybe they've been here, right? I don't know. And then I found this weird clumpy powdery material on the ground. There's a partial footprint, and it looks like maybe this material has sort of discolored to a weird brown on the top, but underneath it's white. I don't know what that means, but I really wish Goldrill were here. I feel like he'd know this stuff.
Do we know what the powder is?
I don't. Maybe, should I taste it? Is that you don't
No.
taste stuff, do you? What if it's poison?
We can try to smell it from a distance. Don't stick it up your nose.
Okay.
Show me where it is.
Okay. Yeah. Did you find anything?
Found this. She holds up the potion bottle and with the kind of yellowish residue inside. It was under the wagon. So I don't know much about potions, but if someone ripped the latch off, it's possible they could have used a potion to give themselves enough strength to do so. But I can't say what this is based on what's left in the bottle.
Okay. Oh, I hope I don't have to go see Nestor again. All right.
If you go, don't worry, I'll go with you.
Okay. Yeah. He's such a drag. He's such a Debbie Downer. Well, okay, so let's go take a look at this. And so Foodle's gonna take Mazra inside. Now, where was this sort of partial footprint and the residue? Was it near the cabinet, or was it like?
It was
near the
nearish to
latch,
the
or-
cabinet. Yeah.
Okay.
It was like close enough in proximity to them both as to be of interest to you.
Okay. So I couldn't tell. So here it is. Now, one last thing. I couldn't tell whether the cabinet was broken into, or maybe, here's what I was thinking. If it's not obviously broken into, maybe they broke in through the top, grabbed her key, and then, unlocked once inside, and then put the keys back after they'd stolen it.
Maybe. Would she have left her keys laying out though?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily sleep with my keys on me.
I
She
sleep with my
probably.
keys on me.
Oh, yeah, that's normal. She might have kept them in something by the bed or under a pillow. I don't know, but anyway.
Well, let me take a look at it.
Okay, I'm gonna waft. I'm gonna waft this thing and see if Foodle can get any idea what this is.
Okay.
Waft, don't snort.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, we know our like middle school science lessons, you know.
Yeah, and I think Foodle, especially with his uncle, who's like this tinkerer, like Foodle would know not to like,
Yeah.
you know.
All right. Roll a nature check. You're looking at this stuff. It appears to be a non-magical substance. So,
Foodle. I don't know why Foodle has nothing in nature, but that's a 14.
oh,
Not bad, but no bonus.
the powder found on Pantaloon's floor is wheat flour. Simple wheat flour. It appears that the surface discoloration is due to just dirt. Dirt getting attached to it. It's a little bit clumpy. It's a little bit sticky on your fingers. Once you're pretty certain of what it is, you have a little like, and yep, sure enough, it's wheat flour.
Mazra, I would know this anywhere. This is just regular flour. My mom uses this all the time when baking, so
How would it be on the floor though?
I'm not sure. I mean, it makes me wonder, is this somebody who works at a bakery?
Maybe.
I'd hate to think it's the gingerbread man.
If I look at you said there's like a footprint in it. Can I look at it and tell like if it's like humanoid or like?
Yeah, hold on. I had something for that.
Oh yeah, is that a survival roll? Foodle wants to take a look at the footprint too.
Put something there specifically for this. Yeah, you can roll survival.
Okay. All right, come on.
Yeah,
Come on.
It's a survival roll.
God. Should I try it too, or?
I rolled a 5 plus 5, so 10.
Yeah, you can roll it if you want.
God.
Should have let you decide before I said what I rolled. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not a good roll.
What is it?
It's a 4.
Oh, it's a 4. Yeah.
Hmm.
Foodle, at least the back half of the foot looks like it might be humanoid. Mazur, you have no idea. This could be like a dragon's footprint for all you know.
So Foodle might be able to rule out smaller folk, right? Like it's
No.
maybe not a gnome. Oh
No.
no, he
No.
can't. Okay.
No.
Not by the size. Okay.
Chuckle Brothers.
He can rule
I
out.
don't-
He
Not
can
a
rule out
creature,
like
maybe.
a Grick or a
Right,
slime.
okay.
Or yeah,
Okay.
Mazur
Well, I-
cannot.
He's gonna check
Mazur
the.
Mazur thinks that it's entirely possible that a gelatinous cube broke in and stole
Oh
one.
God.
No, Mazra. That's I appreciate the thought, but I don't think it's a creature of any kind. I think it has to be, a person.
All right.
So
She's gonna check the cabinet too and just try to examine the
Okay.
door using investigate. Is that okay?
Yeah, let me know what role you have.
17.
17, okay. Yeah, you see Andrea's business ledger in there as well.
Flannel.
What else do we have? Flannel. Hey, Flannel! Thanks for the raid. Welcome. You caught us in the middle of an episode of CSI here. Hey, Kyle,
And down goes the
7895.
kimono girl.
All right, we got the clip sound
Don't take
playing.
that out of context.
So yeah, she basically wants to look at the door, and then
Yeah.
she will actually take the
Sorry,
ledger.
I've still
Not
got-
take it, but
I've
no,
still
you're
got
fine.
I've still got a sound playing in my ear here.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that's just rude. Just leave her kidnapped. It's quicker. Yeah. And clearly, he
Let's type out a manual. I don't know what's going on with the bot today. The shoutout command is taking forever. Check out Twitch TV/Flannelsaurus. He was playing Pokemon something. I don't know. I only know Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue.
That's the only one I ever played.
Yeah,
Silver.
same. Yep.
Is that a double slash? Okay.
Yeah. It's https://
No, I meant at the end.
It's the internets. Welcome to the 90s. Okay. So you do find inside once again Andrea's business ledger. The cabinet appears to have been forced open. What Foodle missed is hold on. Yeah. Foodle missed a little bit of like scuffage around the latch that indicates possibly a forced entry. The lock appears to be free of scuffs or scratches. The thief did not attempt to pick it. The damage to the wood indicates that some kind of tool might have been used to pry it open, like a pry bar or something like that. Even so, this would have required considerable strength.
Mm,
Well, I can't tell you that last part.
I have a feeling whoever did this isn't a professional thief. She will. Yeah, I mean, this lock. Can she, by looking at the lock on the like door, using her like skill as like a locksmith, could she tell if is it like a simple lock or like a complicated lock? Just like,
It's a simple lock. It's a fairly simple lock.
yeah, she's just like, if any basically trained person could easily pick this and not have to worry about leaving marks behind. And she will actually peer in the ledger just like to see if there's anything unusual in there.
Okay. Roll oh my goodness. What would you even roll for this? Let me look at somebody's character sheet to see what skills there are. Because there isn't to my knowledge there isn't an accounting skill.
Yeah.
Performance, persuasion, religion, sleight of hand, stealth, survival. Just roll straight intelligence.
Okay.
Hmm.
And
it's pretty good.
since Mazra is a business owner herself and probably keeps a ledger, you can add your proficiency bonus to this roll.
Wait, where's that? Oh, ooh. Okay, wait. She got a 22.
Okay. The ledger appears to not have like nothing. You're flipping through the last few pages of the ledger. It shows, as you're well familiar with a business ledger from your father's business and your own business, it shows income versus expenses, and you don't see anything unusual in there. Probably hasn't been altered, probably hasn't been defaced, certainly no pages were torn out.
It seems to me so far that this, I mean, it just seems like they wanted money If they wanted to hurt the business, they could have taken everything else along with them.
Right. So maybe it's not personal. Maybe it's just
But if
somebody's desperate.
they may have realized she was an easy mark, though, if she was the only one that was hit.
Well, do
I
we
hear-
know that? We could ask a
True.
guard or maybe the mayor.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming if everyone had been robbed, but we can ask a guard. I am hearing this strange. I'm getting this odd feeling that maybe we should also speak with the people outside as well, just to cover all our bases.
Oh, I agree. Now the names that I got, so she told me some of the regulars, Shukador and Buttercup. They've been around. Nobody new has been around. You know, just sort of some of the people that she knows that have been. So no one new has been necessarily casing the place. So Shukador and Buttercup are sort of the usuals. Nestor Kane is a regular as well. Finnel was here. He's the baker's apprentice. Oh. Ooh.
You did find flour on the floor, didn't you?
Right.
Although I would think
I really thought it was Nestor. I even circled his name. Okay, and then the last person that she mentioned was maybe a Sicily, something like that. She was a stable hand, and
I don't know
she
any
was
of these
doing-
people.
I don't. I mean, I bet Kiona knows Sicily, but I don't know that we met Finnel. Does he work
Well-
for Slade, whatever the hell his name is, the Muffin Man? I don't remember. Anyway, what were you gonna say?
I'm not sure. I know. I was just saying. I would suggest we work our way outwards, speaking with people,
Okay. Do
because
do you
I
want to?
have this feeling that Efima might show up and knock us around the head if we don't talk to certain people.
Yeah, I feel like Efima probably would have solved this by now. I'm gonna quickly ask a guard if anyone else has been robbed,
Right.
recently. And you get started with I know Shukador and Buttercup are out there already, so
Right.
so Fudo's gonna go see if he can find a guard.
All right. Yep. There are a couple guards wandering around the town, sort of up to their usual business. They don't appear to be particularly stressed or busy or anything like that. And as you approach one, he turns and looks down at you. Oh, Foodle.
Hello. So we heard about the break-in over at Andrea Pantalonia's.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, business. That.
Oh, I know it's awful. I can't believe anyone would steal from her.
It's unbelievable.
She
Such a
she
sweet
wanted us,
person.
right? Well, she wanted us to look into it. And I wanted to check. Have there been any other break-ins recently, like in the last couple nights, or even last night?
None reported.
Hmm. Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, and you keep up the good work.
Oh, thank you. You as well.
All right.
Monster's just like, why are we doing your job, guard?
What did you, like? She said that.
No, she's not there.
Oh.
because you're a player character.
Yeah. Okay, so Foodle's gonna come back and see what Monster's up to and talk to these people.
Yeah, Monster will go over, I guess, to try and talk to these people. These tea drinkers.
Yeah, and you see, you've got Buttercup, the Dragonborn, is hugging her book, her latest book, to her chest, looking very distraught. Shukador is sitting at a table, drumming his fingers on the table very impatiently.
What can you tell me about all this business?
Sorry, you cut out a little bit there.
Oh, just like, what can you tell me about all this business?
Yeah, so Shugador says, not much. I wasn't here. And Buttercup just suddenly wails and says, "Oh, it's absolutely dreadful! Why would anybody do this to poor Andrea? I can't imagine what would motivate such a ruffian, such a blackguard, such a ne'er-do-well. Why the tea shop? Why this sweet, innocent half-elf?"
I can see why you like it here. And she's just like, have you noticed anything unusual going on in that tea shop over the past couple days? Any people coming in, looking around?
Well, just, Nesta Kane, his usual jovial self. There was also Cecily, the stable hand, and Finold, the baker's apprentice.
Are they regulars?
Yes. Kane comes around every time Andrea releases a new tea blend. He wants to sample the competition, you see. He usually comes and says, says a few things about how with product like hers, he's gonna put her in the ground, and he makes no secret of it. The baker's apprentice is always the delivery boy to deliver her tea cake orders. If you want to know my opinion, Andrea is much too nice to him. Cecily, well, Cecily's a stable hand now, but she was a well-known footpad for the Thieves Guild in Haltern before. He kind of makes a wave with his hand to seemingly encompass all of recent history.
At this point, Foodle arrives. But go ahead.
Why do you feel like she's too nice to the baker kid?
Oh, well, he's polite enough, respectful towards Andrea, but somewhat distant towards others. I find him rather suspicious.
Totally a vampire.
Oh, Shukador, you find everybody suspicious. Surely it must have been that Cecily, that former thief. Yes, I suppose it might have been. Huh?
Wait. Sorry, hello. You said Cecily was a former thief?
Yes, she was known to run as a footpad with the Thieves Guild in Haltern.
Oh.
We'll be taking all of this into account as well.
Yes. If you were to put 100 gold, say, if many of us have that kind of money, but if you were to put 100 gold on it, do you think Nestor Kane would do something like this?
I don't gamble.
Do you think Nestor Kane did this?
Takes a sip of his tea. And just stares at you evenly. I don't know.
What about you, Buttercup?
Oh, that Nesta Kane is such an awful, awful man. Always ranting and raving about wanting to put Andrea out of business. I suppose, now that I think about it, maybe he had some motive?
Hmm. Now, the two of you, Buttercup, where were you last night?
Oh dear, I was, I was at home reading.
Right.
I feel
hi,
like
Megan.
Buttercup should be a little bit sweeter, a little
Get
bit
out of here.
sweetheart.
Get out of here.
Like a
Get
little-
out of here.
Reads
Get out of here.
books,
Get out of here.
My name is
Get out of here.
Buttercup.
Should have a weird voice. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
Get out of here.
So you were at home. Can
I was-
anyone...
Was at home reading.
Right. Can anyone
Yes.
verify that you were at home?
No. And she sort of takes on like 1,000-yard stare off into the distance. No. I live rather alone.
I feel like maybe you didn't understand my notes on the character voice that I'd like this character to have. Just giving the impression that you've just made it sillier so that I'll be angrier.
I wonder where you would have gotten that impression.
No,
what?
maybe because I could hear you start walking up the stairs.
What is going on in chat? And Shuki, where were you? And can anyone verify your story?
I was at the Drunken Dragon the whole night. Drinking.
Okay.
You know what they say? Tea in the morning, beer in the evening.
Who says that?
I do.
Ah,
He just gives Mazra a stony face stare, dead in the eye, as he says that.
Mazra gives him a stony face stare back. Come
Poodle
on,
looks
Poodle. We have things to discuss.
between the two. Yeah. Okay.
So when they're far enough away that like they won't be overheard, she's like, I know they mentioned that stable hand was a thief, but my first impressions are that any sort of thief that has any sort of training did not do this, because this is sloppy, and this job could have been done very easily without leaving this mess behind.
I feel
Like
like
I said, yeah.
I mean, I'm not a thief, but I would have tried, picking the locks. So I feel
Anyone
like
with basic lockpicking skills could pick that lock downstairs.
yeah. Which maybe we should
Uh,
mention to Andrea. But anyway, go on.
Well, I definitely think we should speak with Nestor, but we may need to decide how we want to approach him. God, decisions.
Yeah. Do you want me to lay it on? Like you be the kind, gentle Mazra, and I'll give it to him.
What, like eat him?
Well, no, I'm not gonna eat him. Ew. I'm gonna get in his face and get in his business.
He is known to be rather recalcitrant.
Yeah. So I think we need a plan.
Well, I was going to ask him if he could identify this for me as a matter of caravan security.
Oh, I like that angle. Because there's been a break-in, we're sharing this with him as make sure your
Well,
stuff is locked up tight and
that too,
report
but
it
we could also
then.
just tell him that the mayor has asked us to look into this matter and that we would like him to help us identify what this potion is.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I don't get to yell at him. All right. All right. Yeah, let's go with your plan. That sounds better.
Alright. So I think they'll go back over towards Nestor's place.
All right.
As they're walking there, Fudo's gonna say, Basra, would it be really, really bad of us, whether he did it or not, to just say it was Nestor?
You have no idea how tempting that idea is. My only concern is there anybody else in the caravan who can make potions?
Foodle goes chaotic evil.
Yeah.
About time we had another evil character in this party.
It's just so negative. Oh. All right. That's no reason to ruin a man's life. Okay, all right. Let's go talk to him.
I mean, I've ruined people's lives over less. Alright, let's go.
Poodle just follows quietly.
Keck wait.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Nestor!
And then
You ray of
Nestor
sunshine, you.
Nestor Kane is at the back, fiddling with some bottles on his shelf behind his counter, and he turns around. Oh, it's you two again.
It's me, your favorite customer.
Indeed. What do you want?
We're here on
More
behalf
healing
of...
potions?
No, we're not here to give you money. We're here on behalf of the mayor. The caravan needs your assistance. You have
We're on
expert
the case.
knowledge that only you can provide.
Well, it's about time someone recognized that.
Well, if you'd be so kind as to help us, she'll pull out the vial and kind of offer it and say, in your expert opinion, can you identify what was in this potion bottle?
Interesting. Where did you get this?
Classified?
Indeed. Give me a moment. In fact, why don't you come with me to the back of my shop? You might learn something. And he turns and walks around the display case behind his counter and into a back room.
And Master's like, did we tell anybody where we were?
No.
Well, we can probably handle it.
Yeah, it's just Nestor. So
Trust
Fudo's gonna
nothing.
follow.
Trust
Keeping-
nothing, Foodle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
All right. Yeah, you walk around into the back room, and you see it's basically an alchemist workshop. There's little candles with set underneath stands that have bubbling different colored liquids on top. Little glass tubes running and swirling around, carrying liquid from one bottle to another. And Nestor himself comes and stands before a table, takes the potion. He looks at it, swirls it around a little bit, and yellowish coloration. faint smell, rather subtle. Let me pour a couple of drops out onto. He pours a couple drops out onto a cloth draped over his surface. Now, if we mix a little bit of this onto it, and he takes like a little eyedropper and drops it, and like it starts to sizzle and smoke a little bit. Smell of an acrid smell reaches into your nostrils. Yes. Well, this is was a potion of giant strength.
Really?
Yes.
Nestor,
Yes.
where were you last night?
I was spending my evening at the Drunken Dragon.
Ah, and who else did you see there?
There were many people there, I suppose.
Did you
Any-
see Shukador?
No, I didn't see him at the Drunken Dragon. I did see him ambling back home when I was returning from there late at night. But no, he wasn't there.
Okay. And what's your favorite thing to do, Nestor? What makes you happy?
Nothing makes me happy. Being happy is a waste of time and a waste of talent.
Perfect. I have no further questions, Mazra.
Is this all very relevant to knowing what is inside of a potion bottle? What is going on here?
We're trying to solve a crime, Nestor.
We're
What
just
crime?
covering none. We're just covering all our angles.
None? Covering all your angles of what if no crime has been committed? This is very irregular.
Look,
I should come to expect random nonsense from you lot, but at this point you're harassing me during my business hours. Are you saying it's without cause?
there may have been a break-in that the mayor is very concerned about. We can't have lawlessness in our caravan, can we? Surely you
No.
understand as a business owner.
No, certainly not. That is
You know-
very concerning.
Yeah, and Nestor, I was here earlier, and you were saying
Yes.
that you were all out of the giant strength potions. The one
I-
that you
Yes,
just
because I
identified.
am.
Right, and
Yes.
Does Foodle believe him?
Roll an insight check.
$16 total.
Okay. What exactly does Foodle believe him about what? That he's actually out?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Foodle believes him.
Now, you haven't had a break-in. Like none of your strength potions have gone missing.
No.
No theft. Okay. And who were the last couple people to have bought the strength potions? In fact, maybe someone bought you out.
And Kane sort of raises his chin and narrows his eyes into fine slits. I protect my customers' anonymity.
Nestor, I'm going to be straight with you. We're investigating a pretty serious crime, and
Mhm.
you are currently the prime suspect. You are the only one in the caravan who creates these potions, so if you won't give us a name of who you sold them to, we have nothing left to go on.
Mr. Shepin, I am the only one in the caravan that makes many kinds of potions. Potions to address infertility, potions to address fertility, potions to address weakness, potions to address stupidity, potions to address ugliness, potions to address an inability to swim, potions to address an inability to cook or bake. What do you think would happen to my business if all of a sudden it got out that Nestor Kane blurted out who he sold these potions of giant strength to? Do you
Well,
think
I'm-
all of my clientele, who may be a little bit embarrassed at having to buy a potion from me for whatever deed they need it done for, do you think they would come back again?
Nestor, I don't really care. What you
I'm
have to
not-
ask yourself is what's going to happen to your business if you're in jail? That's the question that Mazra and I are considering right now.
Roll an intimidation check.
Does he have
'Cause
fewer
you-
hit dice than me?
Does he have fewer hit dice than you?
Oodle pulls out a goblin amulet as he's talking to Nestor.
Uh-huh.
And if he has fewer hit dice than I do, I gain advantage on this intimidation check.
Okay. Okay.
I have 5 hit dice.
All right, yep. Yep.
God.
Go for it. Roll intimidation with advantage.
With advantage, alright! Okay. How much intimidation do I have? Oh my god. It's a +1. Oh, natural 20. Holy shit. Fucking got him.
Oh my god. Natural 20. Okay.
Little's just staring at him.
You didn't think it was possible, but you can see Nestor's eyes narrow just a little bit more. And he says, "Yes, well, point taken. I've been selling some potions, including potions of giant strength, to the Bastard brand recently, at quite a discount.
Really?
Yes.
Why don't I get a discount? Why do they get a discount?
Mm. Because I don't like you very much." And he gives Foodle a toothy smile.
I get the sense you don't like anyone very much. What's going on here, Nestor? Be straight with me.
That's all I know about my potions of giant strength. I don't know if anybody else in this godforsaken assemblage of miscreants and vagabonds is able to brew such a thing, but I have told you where my potions of giant strength have gone.
Which will absolutely, be, in consideration. Should you have to face a judge for supplying a bunch of criminals with potions of giant strength at a discount,
Oodle.
interestingly. Why is that again? For the record?
No reason that is of your concern. or of anyone else's.
Well, I'm sure the mayor will be interested to know.
We appreciate your assistance.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Until next time.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Mazra, what is going on here? Why is he giving a discount to the frickin' the bastard brand? Aren't they like the
I
half elf people you were investigating earlier?
They are. It's been a while, but I remember hearing rumors that they would get rather unruly with people who were not giving them what they wanted. So it's possible they intimidated him into selling them at a discount. However, if it is the bastard brand, I would be shocked if they went after Pantalonia because she is a half elf. And that's sort of their whole thing.
Maybe she wasn't. Well, I don't really know much about them. Are they like maybe she wasn't on board with their stuff? I
It's
don't
possible. They're just they're not good. I would suggest maybe we speak to the other two that you mentioned. Along our way, I would like to stop back at the tea shop really quick. On the way to, we can either speak with Cecily or Fennel. Just on the way, I'd like to stop back at the tea shop very quickly.
I think one other thing that we should do very briefly is stop by the Dragon's Breath and verify these alibis.
Drunken Dragon.
The dragon.
Or yeah, what did I say? Shit, that's the one.
Dragon's breath.
Dragon's Breath. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should ask what's her name.
So-
If Shukador and
Go
Esther were
speak
there.
to Shukador, and I'm going to check inside really quick.
Okay. Oh, what do you want me to ask Shukador?
See if you saw Nestor there.
Oh, I was just gonna ask what's her name? The dwarven lady. Who runs the
Oh.
place.
Fair. Why don't you
but
go
yeah.
and I'll meet you
Okay.
there.
Sounds good. Alright, and Foodle's gonna go ask what's her name. Did she I don't know if you want to roleplay it, but if not, did she see those two there?
Sorry. Oh, Yolmik?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you go to the Drunken Dragon and you see that Yolmik is there's only a few patrons in the tavern. There's only a couple patrons in the tavern. Yolmik is sort of wiping down the counter with a bar towel. Oh,
Hello.
Fiddle! It's wonderful to see you.
I know. Sorry, I'm not here that often. I don't know. Alcohol's not for me, but I will have a water.
Oh, very well. Finest water for resident caravan hero. Here you go. And
Oh, well, thank
passes
you.
over a glass of water, which is quite large in your hands.
Now, we have if I could use this water. Mazra and I, there was a break-in last night, and we've been sort of investigating.
Oh, really? How was the break-in?
I don't know if we want it to get out. It's an ongoing investigation, so I don't know if we want to, But
Yes.
it's in good hands. We've got some leads. We need to know there were a few people who are persons of interest. We don't know one way or the other, but they had said that they were here last night, and I want to double check with you.
Yes.
So,
Yes, okay.
do you happen to know if Shukador and Nestor Kane were here last night?
Oh. Well, it was quite a busy night last night, but I definitely saw Nestor.
Okay.
He spent most of the night here. Shukador I did not see. So it doesn't mean
Interesting.
he wasn't here, but I certainly didn't see him, and I see him around here most nights.
Okay. Do you know if there's a table or a group that he tends to hang out with, and if there's anyone here, like maybe somebody here right now, even that I could?
I would not say a particular group that he hangs out with. Mostly he spends his nights at the bar, but not always.
Okay. All right. Well, that was very helpful. Thank you so much, and thank you
Yeah,
for the
well,
water. Do I owe you anything?
No. Water is free. But
Well, you know
thank
what?
you for helping to keep us safe.
You know what's not free? Time. And Fudo's gonna slide a silver piece over.
Oh, Fudo. Such a sweet
Thank-
boy.
Well, thank you. You've been very helpful. You have a wonderful day. And Fudo's gonna head out to meet Mazra.
Yeah, Mazra went back to the tea shop. She's gonna do one more search of the outside and inside. What she's looking for, like I don't think I've ever actually going to look and see if she notices any thief markings on the wagon or inside anywhere.
Are you looking for like thief sign?
Yes.
Yeah, roll in oof. What would that be? Roll investigate
Okay.
with advantage because you are a rogue, so you have that thieves can't ability.
Okay. Alright.
And tell us what both results are.
First was wait. First was a 22.
Mm-hmm.
And then 20.
Okay, yeah. You don't find any,
Okay.
and you're fairly certain there aren't any.
All right. Just to sate her own curiosity.
Okay.
All right. Then she'll meet up with Foodle. What'd you find out?
Okay, so I found out that Nestor Kane was actually at the Drunken Dragon for at least a couple hours. I mean, it's still possible. We don't know exactly when this happened, but he didn't seem super tired, so I think he didn't drink most of the night and then go break in somewhere. What I couldn't find was anybody. I still haven't seen anybody because Nestor Kane and the bartender, neither of them could confirm that Shukador was there. And we still don't have an alibi for Buttercup, and we need to talk to Fennel and Cicely. Did you find anything?
Did it? No, not unfortunately not.
Okay.
Didn't Nestor say that he saw Shukador stumbling home
Yeah.
at the end of the night?
Yeah, and I mean stumbling, you know.
The one thing we forgot to ask was if there are any side effects of taking one of those potions.
Oh yeah, shoot.
Well, let's write it down and we can return to Nestor later and
I don't
ask
think
him.
he's gonna want to talk to me, I'll tell you that.
Well, he may want to talk to me or I can get this.
Yeah, I think we should talk. I mean, a lot of signs are pointing to Fennel.
Right. As we're so she'll like let's go over there. And as they're walking, just off the top of my head, does Marsha remember when they were in that dungeon with Fielding? Does she remember if Fielding showed any side effects when she drank a potion of that variety? Nothing she can recall. Okay.
Did she drink a giant strength potion? Yeah.
Mhm.
No, nothing that you saw,
Okay.
and nothing that Fielding intimated to you.
Okay. So I guess I'll head over to the bakery.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
is
Loaf of
it-
Life Bakery.
Loaf of Life.
Is it the Gingerbread Man's bakery? Or the Muffin Man's bakery?
The Muffin
Hold on.
Man's bakery, yeah.
Really? Oh. Hello!
Yeah, ding ding ding. And you can see Slade, Ashrain working, working on, slapping some dough into a ball for whatever he needs to do. It's not a euphemism, guys.
Slapping his dough right in the middle of the workday.
Slapping his dough.
Nice.
So unprofessional.
And then you can see it's sort of a young, kind of teenaged half elf at the back near the oven, sort of with the paddle inside the oven, working on fishing something out.
Hello, Slade.
Oh, it's you.
I have returned. Now, we are on the job, but do you have any of those delicious berry muffins ready to go?
Yeah, of course I do.
Perfect.
Here you go. And he kind of reaches over grabs a pair of tongs and reaches into a basket and plops one in your hand and one in Mazra's hand.
Excellent. And
Yeah,
maybe
on
maybe
the
one for
house
the road?
for my favorite customers.
What? Are you sure, Slade?
Yeah, of
You
course.
Well, thank you so much.
I'm
I'm
just
gonna
gonna
get.
wrap hers in like a handkerchief or something.
Well, thank you so much, Slade. How about 2 for the road? What'll that run me? Like 2 in addition to the.
Call it a silver piece.
Okay. There you go. Now, Slade, we are on a case. There has been a break-in, and we can't give out too many details yet because we're still trying to, we don't want people knowing too much in case they're, possibly involved, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we are following up on some leads, and we heard that a young man named Fennel might work here.
Oh, final.
Oh, Final?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And seeming to hear his name, the half elf sort of perks up and looks back and, Final, come over here.
Hello, Final.
Hello, sir.
I'm Foodle. This is my associate Mazra. And
You're the
we-
Walk Slayers.
indeed we are.
Oh, wow.
And wait, is it like vinyl? Wait,
No, final.
right. Okay. What's happening? We are. Mazra, do you want to take this one?
Taking a note. Just give me a second.
Of course. Final. I just like to share with people that I just met things. I had a wonderful send off for our good friend Goldriel. I don't know if you know, but Goldriel, he's on a super important mission for Eldrigo. And so we had a big send off for him last night. It was a big family get together at my place, and it's very, very fun. Lots of good food, and we were just, laughing and dancing and singing long into the night. Did you do anything interesting last night, or?
Oh, I'm afraid not, sir. I was working at the bakery overnight, prepping for a big order today.
Foodle's gonna look over at Slade.
That sounds about right. Final was in the bakery when I went to bed for the night, and he was here when I woke up in the morning, still working away. We have a few nights like that every so often.
Okay. Yeah, I
I
mean,
noticed that any of the product in the morning was incorrect or substandard.
I haven't seen you. You can have a look yourself. It's final. Why don't you show them? Oh yes, right away, sir, ma'am. This way. Here are the baskets that I've set out.
I have a very quick. So Foodle's been watching Final this whole time. Does
Yeah.
Final look nervous at all, or I don't know? Like,
Roll an
does
insight.
Foodle believe him? Okay.
Yep.
All
Roll
right.
an insight.
Okay. Here we go. Ooh. 11.
11 seems to be on the up and up. You don't notice
Okay.
anything suspicious about him.
All right. Now, do you mind if we sample? I'm happy to pay. Foodle can slide another silver across.
You mean sample this?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to. I know it was for a big order, so we don't want to eat it all. But
It is for somebody else's order, sir.
Right. Maybe I can.
I suppose. Why not? And he kind of peels away the cloth covering one of the baskets. Help yourself, sir.
That's
but use the
exactly what I
tongs.
want to do.
Use the tongs, please.
Okay. And what is it? It's like a big loaf of bread, or like a
It's like some like buns.
buns.
It's like
Okay.
Kaiser buns or something like that. Something
I
like
love a good bun.
How
right.
how tall is this kid? Like,
he is like a good like 5'7", 5'8".
so while Foodle is sampling, Masha's gonna kind of walk up behind him and do her best to loom, and just is like, so I just wanted to ask you a question.
All right.
Where do your sympathies lie concerning the bastard brand?
Oh, I'm just a boy. I'm just a baker's apprentice. I try not to get involved in that sort of thing.
You are a half elf, though.
Yes.
In my experience, no one is too young to get involved in those sorts.
Really? What is your experience, if you don't mind my asking?
None of your business.
What does Foodle taste? Oh,
And I suppose that it would be rude not to mind my own business.
Does he seem sus to her, or is it like...
You gotta roll insight for this stuff.
Alright,
Yeah.
I got insight.
Foodle tastes a freshly baked bun. It has cooled on the outside, but it's still a little bit warm on the inside.
substandard or pretty good quality?
Yeah, pretty good. Yep. Not as good as Slade's, but you can detect Slade's sort of recipe in it, but with a little bit of an inexperienced hand. Wolf, what did you get on that insight?
Only a 7, not very good.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I always roll crap on those.
No, he seems to be a young man, like the equivalent of like a 14 or 15-year-old boy, still a little bit afraid and deferential towards adults, but learning to find his own voice and to be able to stand up for himself when needed.
It's just like, I don't trust children. What do you think, Foodle?
I think these buns are very good. I think you're picking up Slade's, trade very well.
Thank you, sir. That means very much to hear one of the Warg Slayers compliment my trade. So,
I think I might have another question for you, but I need to talk with Mazra for just a second. So do your thing. Thank you so
Very
much.
well.
This was
I've
delicious.
got,
Here's the silver.
I've got something to pull out of the oven anyway.
Perfect.
And he turns back and gets back to work, and Slade's kind of standing over you two and says, "You don't think the boy could have anything to do with this, surely?"
To be perfectly honest with you, Slade, it seems pretty likely. There was flour at the scene of the crime. There seems to be connections with the bastard brand.
Wow, my goodness. That's hard to
Yeah,
think of Final being involved with that lot, but the boy's covered in flour all the time. He was just at the Pant Saloon yesterday, dropping off an order of tea cakes. Are you sure he didn't drop it on the floor then?
Well, he certainly could have. I mean, we don't want to assume anything yet. What we want to do is clear people. We want to cross people off the list, Let's eliminate people as suspects.
You know what
So-
time he dropped off the order at the pants yesterday? Generally.
Early afternoon. Andrea does her tea time at usually around 4 o'clock. So the cakes would be dropped off early afternoon, mid-afternoon. Plenty of time for her to set up, but also not too long so that they're fresh.
We appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, and whether finals involved or not, keep an eye on him. We don't want him get mixed up in that sort of stuff.
Yes, he seems like a good kid.
Yeah.
Slade rolls an insight check on Mazra. Oh, he got a nat 20.
Oh,
She's
He
lying.
knows
She's
you're full of it. Yeah, no kidding.
To be fair, this is how Mazra feels about everybody, so...
Well, Mr. Slade, if you give us a moment, I'm going to ask Mazra. I'm going to talk to her a little bit, and we'll see if we can cross final off the list, basically.
Why don't we go outside?
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. So, Mazra, I think... I don't know. It's tricky, right? I mean, Buttercup doesn't have an alibi. She's a librarian. Is she going to be knocking over stores? I don't know. I mean, that part of the issue is we've got lots of people who had means, right? Like they had the opportunity. Opportunity, that's the one. I knew it was one of them. And I don't see a motive yet. I mean, the bastard brand, why would they be robbing what is, I can't imagine that much money. Or
I
don't know.
would like to speak with Pantalonia and ask her if they've ever approached her, because from my understanding, they don't like to be denied, and it's possible if they approached her and she declined to participate, they may have taken matters into their own hands. Because I also agree with you about motive. I feel like if Nestor really wanted to do something to her, he would have just done it to her and not just stolen her money.
Yeah, Nestor seems like a pretty clever, calculating person. I mean, if he wanted to ruin her, couldn't he have like maybe messed with her ledger, made something appear illegal or whatever, to like shut her down type of a
Mm.
thing? I don't know. He seems like he'd
Well,
have
and the
that.
fact that it's suggesting that he sold the potions suggests that one of them used it to break in. We could speak to this Cecily as well, but as far as I'm concerned, she's the lowest on my list right now.
Yeah, I mean, unless she's, making it seem like it's not her, because I mean, it seems like just about everyone knows that, or like it seems like common knowledge that she used to be a thief or something. So like, if you were gonna knock over a place and you didn't want it to seem like maybe you'd chug a potion, rip the door off instead of picking the lock. I don't know.
Maybe. Well, let's go speak to her, and then let's stop in back and talk to Pantalonia.
Okay. Because I could the one thing, kind of the ace up our sleeve is people tend to, I don't know if you've noticed this, but people tend to underestimate me. Often they look at me like a child, I think because I'm so small. And if I suddenly confront them, it takes them off guard. Like with Nestor, I didn't think when I asked him that he would just tell us who he had sold the potions to, but I think it took him off guard, right? So
You are painfully friendly.
yeah. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay. I think for completion's sake, we should probably talk to Cecily. Oh, if only Kiona was here.
Well,
Oh.
let's do our best.
Okay. Yeah. All right. We'll head over talk to Cecily at the stables, maybe? Question mark. Poodle's on the way over. He's contemplating painfully friendly. What's that?
What does she mean by that?
Yeah.
Some people are into that. Some people aren't.
How can friendship be painful?
Yeah, Foodle's like, what's that mean? But they suddenly arrive at the stables before Foodle can fully contemplate that. Hello!
Yeah, you find a dwarven woman who's working. She's filling a horse's sort of feed trough in front of its little stable stall from a big sack of feed, and then when you suddenly blurt out, she kind of goes like,
Oh, sorry.
You scared me.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Here, let me
You
help
see
you
a
clean it up.
dwarven woman dressed similarly to the way Kiona kind of dresses in her everyday. The sort of leather slacks, and she accepts your help to sort of safely lower the feed bag onto the ground without spilling it. She just, oh
I'm so sorry.
yes, well, so I'm sorry. Who are you?
Oh yes, I'm Foodle, and you probably remember Mazra and Kiona. They had a bit of an event here.
Oh,
not
you're
too long
friends
ago.
with Kiona.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I know her.
She's-
Where's she?
Well, she's a little bit under the weather right now. She would have loved to come and say hi, but she's good. Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. We are trying to find. Kiona sent us to ask Cecily some questions. Do you know if Cecily's about? Or...
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, that's you. Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
well,
I'm Cecily. Yeah.
well, Cecily, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Foodle, and this is of course Mazra.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you both.
Now we we had the big send off for Goldrill. He's on a really important mission for Eldrigo. We had a big send off for him last night, and Kiona
Who?
was
Gold.
Goldrill, one of Kiona's good friends.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Um,
is a dragon man?
Yes,
Yes. Okay, I know him.
And Kiona, she had invited you and was wondering if you had gotten the invitation or what you had been up to last night. Maybe you were busy with friends or something. Or...
Oh, I had to reshoe a couple of horses, and then it's hard work. I went to bed straight after.
Oh, okay. Does Foodle believe her?
Roll insight.
All right. Come on. Ooh, 14?
Yep, Foodle believes her. She seems to be on the up and up, as far as
Okay.
Foodle can tell.
So since they know that this lady is supposedly a thief, previously a thief or whatever, can Mazar try to like use her thieves' cant to like slip some little things in there, and is just kind of like
So
just to
thieves
just
can't.
to
Yeah, so thieves can't is like little turns of phrase. It's not a separate
Right.
language, right? But it's like little turns of
No.
phrase. It's like a little bit like Cockney rhyming slang here and there. It's you know, you kind of like pull on an ear here and there and things like that.
right.
Yeah,
Just
so
just
you can slip a yeah.
Yeah, just kind of basically like the idea that she'll probably just start by asking a little bit about like, can you tell us a little bit more about your work with, like shoeing horses and stuff like that, but just kind of slipping in like this idea of like have you like been doing any other work lately, wink wink kind of
Right.
thing, like
Right. So even though you're asking about her trade verbally, you are you're also asking about her side hustle
right.
in a roundabout kind of way.
Foodle's just
Gotcha.
wondering why you're asking specific questions about horse feed.
Yeah.
Trying to learn
Uh,
more so she can impress Kiona.
Yeah. Yes, well, I mean, it was a difficult horse to shoe, but when the client asked for a wider gauge horseshoe, and that took a little bit of extra time, and her response was completely mundane and didn't contain any thieves' cant that you could detect within it. Almost like the thieves' cant aspect of it sailed over her head.
Right, okay.
Well, was there anyone else here, the stable master or anything when you were working, or just burning the midnight oil?
No, it was just me.
Okay. And do you live with your family, or you just went home to?
No, I
Okay,
live
just
alone,
you?
I'm afraid. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like a lot of
Yes.
people do.
Well, it is. The world has ended.
Indeed.
Many of us have lost family.
I've heard that you... Oh, go ahead.
I don't think I should ask what I'm going to ask. You go ahead.
Basically, she was going to be like, I heard that aside from horses, you may have other skills that could possibly be useful.
She kind of stops and narrows her eyes at you a bit and tilts her head to one side. what other skills are you talking about?
Acquisitions.
Acquisitions? Of what? Horse feed?
No. Personal items.
Personal. Oh. Oh. You're talking about me being a thief.
Indeed. Is there any veracity to that rumor?
There is. I was a thief. I work for the Hawthorne Thieves Guild in my youth, but not since the Cataclysm.
Does Foodle believe her?
Roll an insight.
Ooh, come on. 19.
19? Yeah, she seems to be on the up and up.
Mm,
She kind of turns away from you and with a little bit of like a sort of quick jerky motions, she's got a scoop and she's scooping feed out of a bag. She's not dumping it anymore because just in case someone spooks her, but she's like
Fair.
with quick jerky motions she's got a scoop that she's scooping feed out of a bag and dumping into another horse's trough, seemingly a little bit agitated by this line of questioning. She says,
Has anyone... Oh, go ahead.
after the cataclysm, I came to see that when you prey on others, you only end up preying on yourself in the long run. I've left that behind. I'm an honest tradeswoman now.
I'm not
Well,
trying
I
to question that, but has anyone else tried to engage your services recently?
She kind of stops and turns around. No. Not those kinds of services. People know I've left that behind. Well, I try to make it known that I've left it behind. I should not say that everybody knows I've left it behind. Rumors and reputation takes a long time to fade.
Out of curiosity, have you had any dealings with the Bastard brand?
As little as possible. I had a few run-ins when I lived in Haltern. That is where they come from originally, Haltern. Their kind mostly kept to themselves in their neighborhoods, sequestered away from everyone else. Did not have much cause to particularly like or trust outsiders, and I don't know if I can blame them.
Do you know enough about them to say? I know next to nothing about them. Do they approach businesses and offer protection in exchange for monthly payments or anything?
Well, the word on the street in Halton was to stay away. Keep your distance. Everybody who did engage with them tended to stay quite quiet about what the nature of their engagement was.
Okay. All right. Well, Cicely, it's a pleasure to finally meet you. Kiona speaks very highly of you, and I must say I'm glad that you've left that life behind you. And thank you so much for your help.
Yes, thank you.
And
Was somebody robbed?
unfortunately, yes. I'm sure you'll hear about it soon enough. We're trying to track down leads and that sort of thing, and you have been very helpful. So thank you.
Yes.
And
All right.
and you know what? We missed you last night. Hopefully you'll be able to join us again.
Yes, I hope so.
All right. Well, you have a wonderful day.
Goodbye.
Bye. Well, I don't know. I mean, we got a lot of people without alibis, but I mean, unless people are just desperate for money, I'm not sure we found like a motive yet. We don't know enough about the bastard brand, though. I feel like Final's our best lead so far.
I still feel like it's targeted. So,
Mm.
out of character, I know Monster had done a little bit of like initial investigations into that group. Does she know off like the top of her head? Does she know who might be does she know anyone who's a member? Know who maybe like not in charge, but like someone who may be of authority or
In
in that
which
group,
organization?
the Bastard Brand.
The Bastard Brand. Everybody stays pretty tight-lipped. What you found out in your investigations was that they evolved out of the kind of half-elf ghettos in Haltern as a what did we find out last time? I have my notes in this document about what you found out. That essentially that they the Bastard Brand were one of a number of so-called community protection groups. They form like a kind of a self-defense militia for within their neighborhoods to defend their segregated neighborhoods from persecution and violence against half-elves. And most half-elves in Haltern, even if they weren't part of the Bastard Brand, at the very least supported them. And so you can't tell who is or isn't part of the Bastard Brand, and everybody that you've talked to about it so far, Mazra, has been very much like close-lipped and I ain't no snitch kind of
Right.
attitude.
Right. Okay. Just a thought for later. Why don't we go back and talk to Pantalonia and ask her if she's had any visits?
Yeah. I agree. Okay. And we might want to, I don't know, double check on Shukador. Because, nobody saw him at the tavern, but Nestor said he saw him leaving, or at least in the area. I don't know. Let's start with Andy. Andrea. Keep that shit straight. All right. Andrea, we're back. How are you? Are you okay? Have you had some tea?
I think I'm a little bit better. And she's nursing a big like soup bowl sized mug of tea that she takes out for special occasions when she really needs a lot of tea.
Oh, perfect. That'll do you good.
I think I've been all right. I still can't believe it. Do you know
Yeah.
who did this, Foodle?
Well, we have been investigating, and we are getting close. We We have a question for you, though. Something that keeps showing up in our questioning is it's the Bastard Brand. Have they ever
Oh.
approached you or spoken with you or?
She makes like a vinyl uwu kind of face with her hands on her cheeks, and she says,
Oh
"Oh,
no.
what a bunch of sweetie pumpkin pies! The
Oh,
Bastard
yeah.
Brand. They have, I don't know what everybody else's problem is with them. They're so nice.
Well, maybe it's the name. They should think about rebranding, you know?
Well, it is but I try not to judge people based on their names.
Agreed.
I mean, you have a wonderful name, Foodle. Rhymes with Special Noodle.
Yeah.
Rhymes with Deary Doodle. Mazur doesn't rhyme with anything, but that just means that Mazur is extra special.
Yeah, we don't hold that against her. So you have spoken with some of the members of the Bastard Brand?
Yeah.
Ah.
Mhm.
And
They
and
wouldn't do this though.
no, I mean, we were just curious what the nature of the relationship was.
Oh, well, they come by sometimes and they buy tea. They ask me to contribute to some charitable endeavors of theirs, which I do.
Of course. And that's everything, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Well, were there any times where maybe they came around and you'd had a slow month and you weren't able to contribute to the charitable?
Oh no. Even if I had a slow month, their people have had a little tears brimming in her eyes. Have had a very hard time. Those little precious sweet nuggets.
Mm. Of course.
I guess
Did
the
they-
city that they came from wasn't a very nice place for them to live.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe they're from Haltern, right? That's sort of where
Mhm.
they began. So
Mm-hmm. I've never
now-
been there. Have
oh,
you?
okay. I don't think I have.
That's up to you.
Spook-
It's up to you.
Oh,
Doesn't
okay.
matter.
No, I never have. I've heard wonderful things though. Now, Andrea, now this is a maybe an odd question, but when you're giving the donation, have the the person receiving the donation, have they ever seemed sad or disappointed maybe that you weren't able to give more in a certain month or?
No,
Okay.
they always say thank you and that I'm doing a good thing for our kind. And I don't know. I think we're we're all our kind.
Ah, of course.
It's
I
such
agree.
it's such a silly thing to say. They're such special nuggets.
They are, aren't they? I was just gonna look up, or Foodle's gonna look up at Mazur to see if she has any questions.
A slightly separate question for you. Do you know what
Yes.
time the delivery was? Tea cakes.
I'm sorry, your mic cut out.
Do you know what time the delivery was made yesterday for your tea cakes?
It was around. Well, tea time is at 4:00, and I would say that sweet noodle final delivered the cakes at about 2:00.
Is that the usual time he comes around before tea time?
Mm-hmm.
When you're closing up for the day, do you sweep your own floors or do you have someone else do it for you?
I usually sweep the floors. Why?
Before closing?
Yeah.
Did you sweep your floors yesterday?
She suddenly seems a little bit taken aback. Well, I thought I did. Did I miss a spot?
Perhaps.
What did you find?
And she'll kind of point out that spot where the flower was on the floor.
Oh. Oh, dearie doodle. Mazra, I have a confession to make.
Have you murdered someone?
No, she just turns very, very, very red. No, of course not. But I forgot to sweep my floors yesterday.
Ah, okay. So we don't know if that was a spill during the break-in or maybe during business.
Yes, I suppose it could have been.
Okay.
But is it in a space where you feel like it would have been disturbed if someone was moving around the shop?
Oh, I suppose so. There are people moving in and out of that spot all the time.
Well,
And
when
she's like, without an insight check, she's like beet red right now. She seems very flustered at having forgotten to sweep the floors and admitting that.
Andy or Andrea, was the so I'm trying to picture the scene in my mind, and maybe you can help out, Ghost. What I'm imagining is, some tables and places where people can sit and drink their tea and coffee and whatever, right? And then maybe a counter with a till, and then behind that maybe the cabinet with the where she keeps the ledger in the safe.
All of the eating area is outside.
It's all outside.
Awnings
Okay,
and umbrellas. Yeah, it's all outside. Inside is just very strictly like a very cramped sort of tea shop. And so there's like tea on like shelves and in cubbies and things like that, and then a counter, and then sort of the back area. Yeah.
Okay, so the question I have for you, and I don't know if you've thought this, but is the spill and the footprint, are they behind the counter? Because if I was delivering baked goods, I would approach the counter and hand them over and then leave.
It's slightly to the side of the counter. Right in between sort of the ceiling hatch that was broken into and the counter where the strong box was stolen from. It's like right there, well within that line. But it's not exactly behind the counter, so it's conceivable that the goods could have been, it's conceivable that final could have walked there during business hours.
Okay.
You may have an inkling from that, but it's far from a smoking gun.
Yeah, seems like nothing is. Mazra, I mean, none of this is open and shut by any stretch. I feel like maybe Nestor Kane is the only one that we can kind of cross off the list. But beyond that, and maybe Cecily, I mean, I did believe her. She seemed to be telling the truth, and it certainly wouldn't be a thieves' MO to be doing stuff like this. But between Shukador, Buttercup, and Final, I'm not sure. I mean, are we missing something? We checked the ledger. I feel like we've talked with everyone. Maybe we need to revisit Shukador and Buttercup? I mean,
Possibly. That may have been the only lead, is that no one said they specifically saw him at the bar last night.
Yeah.
But if he's here all the time, why would he bother stealing from a business that he's at all the time?
I know, but that's the thing. Like, what's the motive? And if it is targeted, I mean, hers is the only shop that's been knocked over. I mean, I don't know how well we can trust Andrea's perceptions of the bastard brand. but
None.
oh, You'd
And
think that she would at least notice if there was a change in their demeanor from month to month, or I don't know. But maybe not. Because if she's contributing to their cause, it does seem unlikely that, they would have been involved.
maybe ask her where she does. Well, I don't know if they hit her up because they figured she would be an easy mark rather than someone else who perhaps takes more precautions with their money. Clearly they knew where the box was and that there would be money in it.
Oh, I wish my friend Vinyl were here. She would know what to do. um, we go back and check the loaves of bread for what?
Check inside the bread. There are hidden messages in the bread.
So what we know so far, we found. I'm trying not to assume anything, right? But I assume at least some of this has to be clues. So somebody clearly broke in, did not pick a lock, broke in through the ceiling hatch, possibly left a footprint in a clump that was already there, or they, were a messy person or something, right? But the footprint just as easily could have been from a customer as well, right? So who knows if that's a clue. Nothing else was touched, not even, according to Mazra's investigation, the log or the book. The only thing that was stolen is the Ghost. Is the contents of the safe stolen, or the safe itself?
Safe itself, yeah. The strong box itself.
The strong
That's
box
what
is gone.
yeah.
Okay. So conceivably, somebody came in, broke open the cupboard, took the safe, and then exited the hatch, because nothing else appeared to be broken into or whatever.
And no other goods were stolen as far as we know, correct?
Yeah, nothing else seemed to be disturbed.
Nope.
None of the merchandise or anything. Now, it's interesting to me because that seems like it would make a decent amount of noise. Like Andrea doesn't seem to be like, she's not gonna rob her own shop. Like what I mean? Like, there's no insurance or whatever. I don't know.
I don't think she's capable of that.
No, I don't think so either.
I mean, we could ask if she heard anything, but
yeah, I feel like she would have said it if she had. And like, I can't find. This is all out of character, kind of. I can't detect a motive, and I'm getting conflicting things because, like, on the one hand, Nestor Kane sold the bastard brand, the last of his strength potions. But on the other hand, they seem to be on good terms with Andrea, and Andrea certainly seems to think she's on good terms with them. So again, where's the motive if they have a good business relationship or whatever? I don't know.
I don't know. The only thing I can think of is that if it has something to do with them, that either they felt like they needed a quick influx of cash and just decided to rob her, or I still feel like Final is a bit suspicious, and perhaps he thought that doing that would earn him some points if he's involved with them.
Yeah, it's possible that this is a misguided, I'm gonna show how dedicated I am. The other angle might be that he does not like the Bastard brand, knows about the relationship, got his hand on a potion, and it seems a bit elaborate though. Maybe he's infiltrating.
That would be
them.
a little expensive, I feel, for Baker's Apprentice.
Yeah.
Given how expensive that asshole makes his potions.
Ghost, how are you feeling about how the investigation is progressing? Like, are we at the point where we should roll an intelligence, just a straight intelligence check where maybe we get a hint, or no? Okay.
Roll a 1.
I know, yeah, we're just gonna roll a 1 anyway, right? Okay.
Nope. I'm happy with how it's going.
Oh god.
Okay.
Everything you guys do, you're getting closer. So
Okay.
The only other
you talked about doing a couple more things. So why don't you try doing some of them?
The only other thing I can think of doing as well is I could pretend to be someone, but I don't know who would be the best person to leverage that.
Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking too, right? I mean, like trying to catch someone in a lie, that sort of thing. The trick is usually you need to know something about them and their relationships with the person that you're, pretending to be. And I feel like we don't have enough information yet, like what the angle is. Man, I feel like the more we learn, the more questions I have.
Go rip open some loaves of bread. Yeah, I think we were gonna ask. We had a couple of things. Possibly ask Nestor if there were any side effects to the potions. And I also had another question for him, possibly if he's willing to talk to us anyway. And then asking, what was the other thing we were gonna ask? We were gonna ask
Shukador, possibly.
Shukador.
Buttercup doesn't have an alibi either.
So let's start with them since we're here.
Oh yeah, are they still hanging about?
Yep.
Okay. Hello, Shukador. Hi, Buttercup.
Hi.
Can I ask, what are the two of you doing here today?
We're here every day.
Oh, I see. So just
Yes, I do enjoy Andrea's lovely tea.
yes. Buttercup. I've been wondering,
Yes.
what is it that you do at the library? Tell us a little bit about your passion.
Oh well, I'm
This is for you, Megan.
I absolutely adore books. Every kind of book. And I'm mostly spend my times sorting through books, organizing them alphabetically according to the Dewey Decimal System.
Do you ever smell the books?
I smelled the books all the time. And she has like a really passionate look in her eyes, flashing in her eyes. I often have to field such strange inquiries as to help somebody find a book based on the fact that the cover was the color red.
Oh, who would ask such a question?
Many people.
Huh. Interesting. Well, I I haven't read many books, but I hear people who do. Sometimes they want to write their own. Have you dabbled in that at all? Maybe you have a manuscript?
Writing my own book? Well, no, I couldn't possibly. Is she supposed to be you, Megan? I didn't know.
Is she?
Is she?
You didn't know that?
I didn't know
I didn't
that.
know that.
I think it's in your notes.
Oh,
Is
is
it?
it?
Is it actually?
This
No,
is. Oh
hold on.
no! I'm so sorry, Megan.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. A short dragonborn runt with little glasses perched on the tip of her snout often sits in the back and scribes while drinking tea. That doesn't say it's Megan.
Oh,
That's a-
You are sleeping on the couch tonight.
Oh, jeez. Oh no.
Okay, hold on. I need her to swear a lot more now. Okay.
Oh no.
Well, I do write something every now and then, on occasion.
Knew it. You seem like a creative person to me.
I write stories about people who live beyond the sky.
Really?
They sail ships between the stars. Yes, this world of magic and monsters and things like that. So boring. So dull and uninteresting. I want to write stories about learned people and science using their intellect to create vast ships that sail between the stars. Scientifically.
I could never even have conceived of such a thing. That's incredible.
Yes, well,
I-
would you like to read it?
Of course, of course.
Oh, well,
Do
here you go. And she reaches into her bag and she just has her manuscript with her. And it's like a phone
Thunk.
book size, and she thunks it on the table.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, this is amazing. Do you want me to give you any thoughts when I'm done, or?
Oh, yes, I would love your thoughts.
Oh, okay. Now you wouldn't have happened to have been.
Get ready. And then Shugador he's just kind of still sitting there, swirling his cup of tea, and he says, "Get ready. You're gonna be reading that for a very long time."
Oh, well, I don't mind.
And
This will be maybe the
and
second book
there's-
I've ever read.
There is some weird crap in that book.
Oh,
Weird,
like
very
weirder-
strange.
weirder than ships sailing between the stars?
Interpersonally weird.
Oh, spicy. Poodle slips it into his backpack.
And Buttercup slaps Shukador on the arm and says, You're just close-minded, Shukador."
Now, Shukador,
Yes.
I'm sure you expected this. We went and asked at the Drunken Dragon.
Yes.
And nobody could confirm that you were there. Is there anything you want to elaborate on, or any
It was
reason
very
why?
busy. They probably didn't see me. I've been told I'm rather quiet.
Right. Does Foodle believe him?
Yeah, roll insight.
Come on! We need a clue! That's a natural 20.
Oh,
Or 25.
There was a little tick in his right eyebrow.
Shukador, what do
Yes.
you do for work?
I'm an adventurer. Semi-retired. I mostly spend my
Oh.
days here.
Right. And what was the last sort of paying job that you were on?
Oh, it was acquiring an old artifact from a dungeon.
And when was that?
A few months ago.
Interesting. That's real good.
as they're standing there, she's kind of like, so why do you like to come here so often? You don't really seem like the type.
I'm waiting for my coffee.
This isn't a coffee shop.
I've been waiting a long time.
Boodle's gonna look up at
Mazza, roll an
Mazra.
insight check.
Me?
Yeah, I'm gonna make you.
Oh.
I'm gonna make you roll an insight check.
Fucking insight checks. Ah! Oh, 18.
Yeah, there's more to that. He's
Okay.
he's not waiting for his coffee. You may detect a hint that was a glib response that beats around the bush.
So she'll kind of look at him and be like, "You don't strike me as an idiot. You have to know that you're never going to get coffee here. So what are you waiting for, really?"
So that's my business, not yours. It has nothing to do with this.
All right, Mr. Shukador. I feel like I've been very patient with you. And I've got to say, you are giving us the runaround. We are trying to solve this crime, and if you don't start talking, I'm going to haul you off with the guard to the mayor. And we're going to have our questions there.
Why do you suspect me?
Because you don't have an alibi. You're not telling us the truth as to why you're here or what you were doing last night. If you don't start
Fine.
talking to us, we're going to accuse you of this crime.
Fine, I wasn't at the Drunken Dragon. I was at Pan's parlor last night.
Sorry? What?
I was at Pan's parlor last night. It's the fancy establishment. You haven't been there yet.
Oh.
But it's like
Wow.
it's like an upscale where all the rich and fancy people spend their evenings.
Why bother lying? We don't care what you would drink.
Yeah, what?
It's not about where I drink.
Maybe who you were with?
And he just he just levels an even stony glare and shrugs his shoulders. And Buttercup is like with her tea, she's been like about to take a sip of tea, just frozen in place for the last 30 seconds, staring at Shukador.
Well, for the moment, we appreciate your compliance.
No, I don't appreciate it at all. You're still beating around the bush. This is ridiculous. Why did you lie to us in the first place?
Because I am a man who values discretion.
I mean, Poodle keeps secrets very well.
No, he doesn't.
Jugador.
I'm rolling an insight on Mazra.
I know, that's what I... Poodle believes her, though. Poodle's very sure of himself. He can keep a secret. Oh shit, what was I saying? Oh crap.
Poodle, why don't we...
I had an angle, I think. No, go ahead and say what you were going to say.
I was going to suggest we retreat for now. Not retreat. Regroup.
That's something. Shoot, what was it? I don't know. I'm going to try this. Shukador, I don't trust you. I think you're clearly hiding something. You know more about what happened here last night that you're not telling us. I don't know if you did this, but you certainly look like you did this. So you start talking now, or I'm taking you to see the mayor. We're dragging you away with the guards. So what's it going to be?
You should really talk to Andrea about this.
I don't care what you think. What's your answer to what I just said? Are we dragging you away with the guards, or are you going to talk to me?
If you have any questions about this, you should speak with Andrea. I will not be telling you anything.
All right, well, we will see you with some guards in a few minutes. Mazra? Well, he's clearly hiding something. Why does he want us to talk to Andrea? I feel like we've
Look,
talked
so
to
she'll lead Foodle away and be like, we have two options here. He's not going to talk to us. We can either go to that place he went to and ask about it, or we can just go talk to Panthalonia about it. Since we're here, let's go talk to her quickly.
Sure,
Look, let's just try this first before we... Because here's the thing. And she kind of leans down a little bit so that she can talk to Foodle, like, quietly without having to talk so much. Like, we need to be really careful because we've been telling everybody that we're doing this for the mayor, and we're lying.
Well, sure, but I mean, she's going to be interested. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like we can't call a guard and say we have reason to believe that he... You know what I mean? Like...
Yeah, but we're gonna have to back that up, and we can't just go around accusing people.
Agreed, but he's clearly hiding something. All right,
He is.
I
don't
also agree with you.
Yeah.
I do agree with you as well. Okay, let's go talk to Andrea. I don't know what to ask her though. I feel like we've asked her everything.
Let me talk to her.
Okay, all right. Poodle's gonna do this to Shukador as they leave.
Roll insight.
Okay. Wow, that was a journey and a half. 19.
19. He's not intimidated whatsoever.
This bastard.
Amazing.
All right. He must have as many hit dice as me. I mean, he's an adventurer. All right.
All right, what's next?
Hi, Andrea.
We're just gonna pop over to see
You
Hi.
cut off again.
Oh,
and
I
is
see.
oh sorry. Where's she at right now?
she's just right inside the wagon. You guys were just
Okay.
outside the wagon, yeah.
Are they far enough away from Shukador that he won't be able
Yeah.
to overhear them? Okay.
Yeah.
So she'll kind of just lean on the counter a little bit and
Hi.
were you on a date last night with Shukador?
And Andy does the vinyl ubu kind of face and just turns absolutely beet red and says, "Oh, dearie me, oh, I didn't want anybody to find out. Oh, dearie do, this is what a yes, I was out on a date with Shukador last night. Oh dear. But we've been keeping our relationship a secret. We were at Pan's parlor. I didn't sweep the floor yesterday because we went right after I closed up shop. And I had a little bit too much to drink last night, and I when I came in, I didn't notice that the cabinet or the hatch were forced open while I was stumbling to bed. I didn't find out until this morning. Oh, dearie me, I'm so embarrassed. How could I have been so foolish?
I mean, if you're dating, who cares?
Oh no,
You
but people talk. But I mean, I was foolish to not sweep the floor or to not check that everything was properly locked up before I went to bed.
I mean, that's true, but
Andrea, it's not your fault that you were robbed. It's whoever robbed you's fault.
You're right, of course, Foodle, you sweetie pie pumpkin. But I feel like if I didn't have so much fun, I could have, I don't know, we would have had a couple hours lead on this.
but you are suggesting that you think that the cabinet was broken into between the time when you went out and when you came back from your date.
Oh, probably. You said that it seemed like the hatch was forced open. I would have heard that. That's right outside my bedroom.
Even if you were drunk?
Well, I wasn't. I wasn't. I was only a little bit drunk. Okay, medium drunk. Medium.
Insight check.
Okay.
Oh, it's a 2! 7.
You believe her.
Did anyone else know you were going out on your date last night?
No. Only like I said, we're keeping it secret. I suppose the staff at the Pan's Parlor, but they're such sweet pumpkins. They're such special noodles. They know how to keep a secret.
Like staring at Foodle. Oh god. Oh, I'm so sorry everyone who has to deal with Foodle.
Do you happen to know if the bakery makes any deliveries to Pan's Parlor?
I don't know.
That's a good point. We never found out who the order was for.
That's very helpful.
Yeah. Well, and for what it's worth, my lips are sealed on your dating relationship, and I think you two make a lovely couple.
That's good, Foodle. Thank you for keeping our secret. And then Andrea reaches down and pulls out a massive kitchen knife and just into the counter in front of her. Bye! Any other questions?
No, I guess that's everything. Did you? Well, I guess one last question. Would anyone have recognized you at Pan's Parlor?
Well, I suppose so. It wasn't
Who?
very busy though. Oh, the owner,
Okay.
probably.
The owner is.
The owner is, of course.
Sorry, I've never been. You understand?
Yeah, we've never been either.
I know it's on the sheet though, because I remember
Trying
looking
to
at
find
that.
it. It's Frina Grieftal. That's FREINA GREIFTALL.
Ah, Brina, I've heard good things. Anyone else who might have recognized you there?
Oh, maybe Elvish Princely.
Jesus Christ.
Cat.
Oh my god. Right, of course. Okay. What a name. Now is he he's not a musician, is he?
Oh, he is. Yeah.
Oh!
He's the troubadour that performs there.
Ah, I recognize the name. That would be why. Okay. Elvish Princely, of course. For frick's sake. Oh my god, I love this community. So, Andrea, the reason that I'm asking you these questions is, to your knowledge, no one knows that you and Shukador are dating. But these are the people who would have seen you there at Pan's Parlor. So if there's anyone else, please let us know, because these are people we'll want to talk to.
Oh, I don't know. It pretty much just those two.
Okay. All right. Do you go there often, or this was more
Frina
of a
has
special
been-
occasion?
It's a special occasion. Frina has been helping us.
Okay. Helping you keep it a secret, or just with
Yep,
recipes? Oh, okay.
helping us have a secret. She lets us use her private room
Oh, that's
so
lovely.
that nobody else sees prying eyes.
Oh, that's clever.
I'm terribly shy, Foodle, and she's got the knife in her hand, and she's sort of like grinding it into the table.
Foodle, I think-
I really do appreciate their discretion and your discretion as well.
Of course.
You should probably go.
All right. Well, yes, we are gonna get to the bottom of this. Thank you, Andrea. And I'm glad that you're in a better mood now. I think. You feeling better?
I'm in a wonderful mood, Foodle. Foodle
Perfect.
Noodle, my special noodle. Deary Doodle.
All right. Well, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Insane.
Yeah, I know. Who would do such a thing? None of this makes sense. We're gonna have to go to Pan's Parlor. Boy, do you think? Should I take a bath? Like, how
No.
fancy is this place?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Okay, all right, fuck him. This is probably fine. Let's just go. Wait! Should you disguise yourself as someone? No. Who would you even be?
I think we should just go ask around a little bit, and if we feel the need, I can go back as someone else.
Ooh, I like that. Okay. All right. Well, to Pan's Parlor. Do we know where it is? Oh shoot, we should have asked her. Shukador, where's? Oh wait, maybe we shouldn't ask him out loud. Does anyone
We can
know
just.
where... We could ask a guard. Good thinking.
Yeah.
All right. We'll ask a guard for directions to Penn's parlor.
Okay, yeah. And when you ask a guard, he just kind of looks at you like it's not exactly, this isn't exactly a big city. It's like there.
Oh, I always wondered what that fancy looking place was. Oh, that makes sense. Well, thank you so much. Keep up the good work.
Yeah. Thanks.
Boy, it is fancy. What does this place look like? VM.
It looks like it's actually not described. But
Chat.
I'm imagining lots of like you know in those restaurants where there's big sort of circular seating, like the big circular table with the couch all the way around kind of thing. Like there's a few of those. There's some couches. You know, lots of dark mahogany colors on the walls, like carpets on the floors. Whereas the Drunken Dragon is more like what's that stuff, like rushes that they put on the floors when you can't afford carpets. You know, there's like, you know, the Drunken Dragon is more like a sawdust on the floor kind of establishment, whereas this is like, you know, carpets and tapestries and there's art on the walls and you know, a few more private areas in, you know, closed behind curtains, things like that.
We should come here more often. This place is swanky. Mazra, what's our angle here? Are we doing an angle, or are we just saying we're investigating?
I just think we should say that we're on business from the mayor and that we're just looking for information. I also think we should ask about potential deliveries. I still haven't let
Well, see, the only
Final off the hook.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we really can't let any of these people off the hook. I guess Shukador is unlikely to have done it, considering Andrea. I basically vouched for him. The only I'm just not sure what to ask when we're here. The only angle that I was thinking is, if somebody saw them here, then they would know that Andrea was not asleep, and so they could go crack that place open like a tin, you know?
That's why I was wondering if there was a delivery while they were here, or someone saw them.
Oh, a certain
Like you were
someone.
saying. But we could still ask and see if who was here at the time,
Okay.
if they remember.
Yeah, they're unlikely to give us a full guest list. I could try to, play it on thick again, but I'm not sure.
Well,
Okay.
I've never spoken to this person before, so let's see how it goes.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll let you do the talking. So let's see if we can find Frina. Hello.
And Frina actually finds you as you're kind of discussing and entering, and once you seem to have reached some sort of finished your discussion and started to take a step in swoops this half elf, dressed in all sorts of finery. And they kind of look down at you and says, "Oh, good evening, or afternoon, as the case may be. Sorry, I keep the curtains shut most of the day. What can I do for you?"
We just had a couple questions for you.
Yes.
We are investigating potential issues with a break-in and are just wondering if you could tell us a little bit more about what was happening here yesterday.
Oh, yes. Andrea Pantalonia's break-in, is it? It's quite dreadful. And I've also heard that you've been deputized by the mayor herself to investigate this. And she looks at Foodle when she says that.
You're not at
Word
liberty to say.
travels around very quickly.
Well, the rumors were true for once.
Yes, well, how can I help your investigation?
We are aware that certain personages were here yesterday.
Yes, which personages?
Pentalonia.
Yes, yes. She kind of looks around a little bit. Yes, they were here yesterday. Such a cute couple.
I can't comment on that. However,
I can. They are.
basically, we're just trying to figure out if there was anybody here who may have seen them.
Well, there was myself, there was Elvish. Gave them a little private music show in a private room, which was just back there. And then there was the baker's apprentice who dropped off a delivery here of fresh dinner rolls just as I was ushering them into their back room. I suppose he could have seen them.
Does he make norm? Does he? Oh, go ahead.
You're referring to Final?
I suppose that's his name. Skulden lad.
Does he make normal deliveries to you, or regular deliveries?
Oh, yes. Mr. Ashrain's dinner rolls are simply divine. We couldn't make a better roll in-house.
Simply divine. You know, I gotta say, I believe her. Or them.
It is them. Yes.
Now, Freyna, you were probably here the whole night, yes?
Oh, yes, I was.
With the other staff?
Mm-hmm. And I live here as well.
Ah, of course.
Do you know roundabout when Pentalonia left?
Late. They stayed quite late.
Hmm.
And the delivery was much before that.
Yes, the delivery was just when they arrived.
I see. All right. Well, you know, I don't know if you've ever tried them. I know you know the buns, the rolls are divine. Might I recommend the muffins as well? They are excellent.
I'll have to try that next time.
Out of character, it's Frina, right?
Yeah.
They're a half elf as well. Is that what you
Yep.
said?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm.
Before they leave, after the talk of muffins, Monster will just be like, "I'm well aware this isn't necessarily a delicate topic of conversation, but have you ever had any bastard brand at all?"
Oh, the Bastard Brand. Yes, I've had dealings with them.
Negative,
Maybe-
positive.
We've had business arrangements in the past.
Current?
I'm sorry, Collie.
Current relationships as well, or
Not as such.
did they seem disappointed when the relationship ended, or?
No, it's a we have an on and off arrangement, ad hoc, if you will.
I see. Have they ever given you any trouble?
Oh, never. Fellow Skulldin, you see.
Oh,
Sorry?
what?
Oh, you would most typically refer to us as half elves, but our community in Houghton took to calling ourselves Skulldin.
Interesting.
Yes, you see, you need to go back many generations before you find a human or an elf in most of our ancestry. Calling ourselves half of another race that we haven't been connected to in centuries simply stopped making sense.
Yeah.
Some old mythical
see that.
legend about elven human mixed princess of Ilian something or other. I'm not sure what it is. I don't particularly care either. But that's is simply a name that we prefer to go by.
Thank you. We
Unless-
appreciate it. Oh,
Unless, Mosra, do you have any other questions?
I don't, but if you do, be my guest.
Well, I was going to ask, I mean, I've never been here. What are some of your, I don't know, maybe just a favorite dish of yours that you serve? Something you're most proud of that I can maybe look forward to trying?
Oh, well, there is, of course, the Pan's Flute, which is
Ooh.
our specialty charcuterie cheese board with olives and pickled vegetables.
Monster's eyes glaze over.
I know some of those words. All right. Well, thank you so much and very helpful. Freyna, it's a pleasure. And
Likewise.
And can I say thank you so much for helping Andrea and Shukador.
Of course.
And you have a wonderful... Is it day? Evening?
I'm sorry about the curtains. Yes, well, I believe it is, and they pop open the door like it's late afternoon, I believe.
Well, you have a wonderful evening.
Mm-hmm. And you.
Bye.
Farewell.
Well, they seem very nice.
Yeah.
Well, and very helpful.
I'm sure there's plenty they didn't tell us, but
Oh.
after that conversation, I am pretty much fixed on final. If he saw Pantalonia go in and knew that she was going to be there for a while, he had plenty of time to gain access to the store.
But he certainly had opportunity and it seems like means. We're still not clear on the motive, but the bastard, I mean, I guess we keep bringing them up as well, but they do keep popping up. Well, we certainly don't have anything close to proof.
We know where he lives,
Right.
or we could try to follow him.
Do we share with the mayor what we found? Maybe, I don't know if there's is a warrant a thing? I mean, should we search Final's place or?
I would rather search. I don't know that we have enough evidence to accuse him either way.
Yeah, it's all definitely a bit wishy-washy. So you think we just break into his place?
I mean, we can, or we could. I don't know when he leaves his job, but we could try and see if he goes anywhere unusual.
Mazra, do you happen to remember, because you looked at the ledger, do you happen to remember how much money Andrea Pantalonia had stashed in the safe that particular night? Is that something that would be on the ledger? I don't even know.
Probably you would estimate it was around 200 gold.
Yeah. So around 200.
So we'd be breaking into his place looking for 200-ish gold that maybe he shouldn't necessarily have?
Well, if he took the box, I mean,
Right.
do we know what the box looks like?
Right, the safe. We should ask Andrea. If it said, the Pan Saloon on it or anything like that, maybe it had like a teacup.
Well, I know what a general cash box looks like for a business, but I don't know if she had a specialized one.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't think that someone like him would have a cash box like that. You don't normally need one unless you need it for business purposes.
Right, I see. So if we find one, it's likely to be hers. Okay.
I also have a suspicion
Hmm?
that if we find it, it may smell of tea.
That could very well be. I don't know how comfortable I am breaking into his home, though. Should we
Just
maybe-
to interject here, like most apprentices in a skilled trade, he resides with Slade Ashrain.
Okay.
An apprentice would usually live with their master,
Right, and
and you would be generally aware of this.
yeah, I mean, we might not even need to break in, right? We could just go ask Slade and say, "Look, we've got some concerns. Could you maybe take a look?" And
Well, he already knows I think the boy's crap, so you may want to talk to him and just tell him that we're really trying our hardest to just do our final checks to cross him off the list.
sure, okay, all right, let's do it. Well, we better hurry though. Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
All right. Oh, you again.
Hey, Slade! By the way, the muffins were delicious, as always.
Yeah, well, thank you for letting me know.
Of course. Now, we have continued investigating. It hasn't been all muffin eating. It's a bit twisty. There's been lots of stories back and forth, people not necessarily telling the full truth. It has led us back here. Is Final in the room or doing something? Just I don't know.
No, he's not. He's not there.
Okay.
That you can see.
There have been some pointers back this way, and we really want to cross Final off the list.
All right.
He lives here with you, yeah?
Yep.
Would you be able to, maybe even with Final or something, go check and look around his living space, see if there's a and possibly we could even come with just to make sure that he's not gonna try to pull the wool over your eyes or something. We'd be looking for any stolen items from the property.
Well, I'm happy to cooperate with you. Final just left a few minutes ago for a delivery of dinner rolls to the Pants Parlor.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, this might be the perfect time, Well,
Did he take anything with him aside from the order?
Not that I saw. I wasn't watching. I was working at the time.
Mazra, why don't you maybe go keep an eye? I think I like your instincts. I'll maybe check around here.
Sure. Come meet me if you don't find anything.
Absolutely. Slade, I'm gonna be possibly more blunt with you than I should be during an ongoing investigation. A lot of signs point towards final, and if we can cross them off the list, that will help the investigation quite a bit. So,
That's
you
unfortunate.
lead the
He's
way.
a good. He's a good. Seemed like a good lad, good worker. This is so unfortunate. Well, here, right this way. And
I hope he's not
the-
mixed up in this.
the baker leads you to a little. These whole wagons are built like with space efficiency in mind, like small home, like tiny homes and things like that. And so he leads you to a staircase that leads to the upper level, which is where he usually sleeps. But there's a small door there that he opens, and here, this is Final's bunk. And yeah, inside there's a small cot for him to sleep in. Some shelves with different effects on them.
Okay. What Foodle wants to do is very meticulously, although we'll see what the dice say, search through everything. He's not
Yeah.
tearing the place apart. He's not throwing
Yep.
stuff everywhere. He's being careful with the stuff, but he's also not trying to pretend like no one was ever here.
Right. Okay, so this one will be an investigation.
Okay. Come on, I need a big roll. I have a +0 on investigation. And I have no inspiration. Oh, God. Is that cocked? No, it is not. That is a 10.
Okay. You find nothing incriminating. In fact, there's a lot of stuff that you would expect to find here that is missing. Like there's no footwear in here. There's no like backpack, anything that a traveling person would generally have. There's nothing that appears to be like travel clothes or anything like that here.
How did this happen? Okay, so
Yeah.
the one who should be investigating is not investigating, and the one who's
Yeah.
good at tracking is not tracking.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got really high perception as well to see if there's any handoff or anything.
We are
Oh,
not smart.
God. No, what have I done? Oh, shit.
Let's cut back to Mazra. So you are heading back to Pan's parlor.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, and you get all the way to Pan's parlor. Not seeing him yet. He must be inside dropping off the delivery.
Okay. Well, she'll just go in. She doesn't really care.
Okay, yeah. Okay. And Freyna is there once again. She looks up at you a little bit surprised and curious. Oh, hello again.
Did the bakery kid stop by?
No. He's not scheduled to stop by again until tomorrow.
I figured. All right, thanks.
All right.
All right. She will. That she finds and's like, hey, I need y'all to look for the bakery kid.
Who? Who did she say that to? What? What? Does she just walk out, like outside the cart, and anybody wandering by? She said, "You
The
need
nearest-
to look for the baker."
The nearest guard. The nearest guard.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So can you tell me with the way the caravan is, how are they
Good night,
parked?
Brucey.
Is it like in a line, like it was on that map that one time, or do they like, circle?
No,
How
they
are they-
like circle. Yeah, they form, but it's not all like in a circle, right? Like there's different sort of neighborhoods and clusters of carts,
Right.
but more or less in a circle.
So she will mention to a guard that she needs help finding Final, the baker's apprentice, and then what she's
Yeah.
going to do is climb up on the nearest caravan cart.
Yeah.
And look around.
Yeah. Okay. Roll your perception or investigation. You get to choose this one.
Think.
Yeah, call yours was only strictly investigation because you're very specifically like investigating the room kind of thing.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
17 total.
17. Yeah, you don't see any sign of them.
Okay.
And you got some guards. You see some of the guards rushing around and moving to each other and passing the word along that they're looking for the baker's apprentice. Eventually, you kind of go back and you reunite. I almost said reignite. No, you reunite. Nobody catches on fire here. You reunite with Foodle. Yeah, Kiona's not in this session. Nobody catches on fire. You reunite with Foodle at Slade's cart. And yeah, a guard comes tromping up to you very quickly after that and says, we've seen no sign of him.
We appreciate your assistance. I've been told you try very hard.
That we do. Detecting none of the subtext of that. And so he just wanders off.
So she'll look at Foodle and be like, look, he's gone. He took it. Can you track him? He didn't go over to Pan's place. My assumption is he's taken it and gone. You didn't find it in his little bunk, did you?
No, I mean, you can take a look.
I mean, I trust you.
Okay. I didn't find anything. In fact,
That's
a
a very big step for Masra.
Yeah, really.
I trust certain parts of your being.
Well, of course, as you should. It was interesting though. He didn't seem like there seemed to be a lot missing. I don't know if he's thinking about skipping town, but they weren't shoes or a backpack or, you know.
He's run for it.
Okay.
I had the guards put out a look for I asked the guards to help look for him. I didn't see him. Can you track him and see if he left from here? Because either he tried to skip town or he could be trying to harbor with someone in the caravan.
I mean, that's our best bet. I will do my best. I'll see if I can find a trail heading out from the bakery.
And actually, we're pretty much at our time, and the revelation that your lead suspect in this case has disappeared is probably a good place to leave it for the day.
Yeah.
And for the week.
Dun,
And so
dun,
you
dun.
can
Yeah, but
think
I don't
about
wanna
how you
leave it
wanna
there,
approach
though.
this next. You guys actually did quite a good job.
Did we?
Doesn't feel that way.
It
Well,
really doesn't.
I had a whole bunch of red herrings thrown in there,
You did, yeah.
like
Man.
Shuki and Andrea, and
This is really, really well done, Ghost. Holy crap.
Oh,
I was
it took
very happy.
took me forever to try to find a way to do like a mystery detective kind of story.
I'm freaking loving this. Oh my gosh. This is everything that I want out of like a good mystery.
Gosh, so funny.
I love Foodle being able to like tell me everything.
Tell me what you know or it's over.
That's right. You're off to the clinker.
He just threatens everybody with prison time.
My gosh, he walks into a guard and they're like, "What do you want us to do?"
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Man, seriously, that was really, really fun. Oh my
Yeah, that was a
gosh.
good one. I had a lot of fun with that one.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
All right.
Oh, I'm annoyed
and
that we
then we're
didn't
gonna
solve
have-
it, but it's a good mystery.
I mean,
We're
we
gonna have
did.
Flutterback
But,
next week.
yeah.
Hmm. That's right. Flutter's gonna be back.
If they find him, Majra's gonna destroy this boy.
Yeah, I want to know more about this bastard brand and like what's their deal?
That's
Because like
kind
I sort
of
of
that's kind of why I did this, because I wanna bring them a little bit more into it.
Yeah.
I want the conflict to be, I want there to be something going on in the caravan as well,
yeah,
as
I
opposed
like
to
this.
it just being like an like a World of Warcraft quest hub or something like that, where
Mhm.
it's like that you get your quests and buy your stuff here, and then the conflict is out there, which
Right.
is not as interesting to me.
This is
Yeah,
a good way to
having
do it
something-
too, because
yeah.
like I think on like with episode 2 or 3, like she did some investigating and then it was never mentioned again because like everything kept happening and it's like
Planting and payoff. This is damn good writing. That's all
Yeah,
I'm
well,
gonna
thank
say.
you, thank you.
Because
I've wanted to
loving
bring
it.
these guys back.
it makes everything feel so alive. I love reuniting with these characters and meeting new ones that have relationships and like I don't know. This is really
Mhm.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah, well,
sure,
chat has
Finnell's
helped me out
new,
a lot.
but
Yeah,
yeah, chat, you
chat
guys are
helped me out
amazing.
a lot with this stuff. Yeah.
That's awesome. But yeah, like, obviously we know Slade, but like seeing the relationship between him and Finnell, and we know
Mhm.
Andy, Andrea, but or Shukador, I should say. So
Yeah.
cool. And then visiting new places and old, and oh my gosh, this is really cool.
I feel like we walked into that place and we're like the grubby people who are like the unwashed masses in the
I
fancy
was
restaurant.
shocked that at Frena's their restraint, what I assume is restraint, but I don't.
We don't serve your kind here.
But
Well,
maybe they're not like that, Maybe
maybe they're not. Maybe they're not.
they've
You
got a
don't know.
fancy place. They don't mind.
You don't know. Yeah.
They like
And
money.
Flutter, don't worry about not being able to attend tonight. Visiting with family is more important, especially since we haven't been able to do that sort of thing for a long time. So
Yeah.
that's
That's true.
100% okay, and
Yeah.
we're just looking forward to having you with us again next week.
And you were absolutely missed. Holy crap! She would have been so much more useful than Oh my
Oh my
god!
god, the freaking like derp team of Foodle and Majra.
I love how we literally swapped what we. Oh my god! So bad. Oh well.
Okay, I'll do a CSI investigation of this room. You go
Yeah.
after the
Oh,
fugitive.
Frick me, what was I thinking? I wasn't really perceiving. Like, what I was expecting was like maybe there's a connection there between this Skolden and the like. I don't like maybe there's a handoff of the money or something, right?
Vinyl,
Rather
that's
than
that's
skipping
so
town.
true. That's so true.
Yeah, exactly. Clouseau.
Not
Don't leave Asia.
who's
Don't leave
who's
Europe.
the Hercule is the Agatha Christie one. He's not Hercule, he's the other French detective.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, anyway, well, it
That's
was
amazing.
super fun though. Oh my word, this was freaking
Man.
amazing.
Chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Mhm.
Let's see. Let's see if there's we're actually finished. We're not finished early. We're finished almost on time.
Almost.
Yeah, a little bit after. Any suggestions for who we might raid?
Oh, let me
Shiraz.
see.
Shiraz with the hacker man.
Oh, Shiraz.
And I of course have my positivity for the stream, so if anybody raid Wolf,
Raid
that's
me.
gonna let's raid
I'm not live right now.
Who we got on Twitch?
Man, I got so many amazing people on here.
Get live then.
Hard to choose.
There's a couple people I could choose, but I raid them a bunch. So it's kind of like, should I raid people
Well,
that I raid all the time, or?
Have you? This is maybe a stretch, and it's certainly different than what we're doing here. Do you know Ombre Bay, Sarah?
Yep.
She's a friend of Autumn's.
Yep.
Okay.
and
I don't
she's
know if you've
doing
ever rated
Valorant
her.
right now. I don't know.
Yeah, Valorante. She's just a really positive, fun person.
Okay.
She's just a really, really nice person, and she's playing
Yeah,
Valorant. I know there's some people in the community who enjoy that. It's not for me, but
Yeah,
doesn't
I've been
mean
following
much.
her for a long time. Every now and then I
Nice.
pop in and lurk, but yeah, let's do
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no, Shiraz. Yeah, Shiraz. Sorry, I saw your messages about how the games didn't go quite as well as you had hoped.
There we
Oh,
go.
no.
All right. So grab a raid message. I need to get more raid messages like you have, Collie. But grab the spicy raid message that we have, and your positivity for the stream is a simple one. Be faithful to that which exists within yourself. Right? Be faithful to what exists within yourself, and that's woof. No, this is not a hotline raid. It's not a hotline raid.
She's wholesome and positive. I mean, she wouldn't have any problem with that, but
No, she would have a problem with that. She would have big problems with that. You would alienate her.
Oh god.
You would get banned. I would petition for your band. Yeah, so be faithful to that which exists within yourself, because there is a lot that exists within each and every one of the wonderful people that I saw in chat tonight to be faithful towards. Remember, chat, that I believe in you. We all love you. Have a fantastic evening. We're going to see you again next week. Bye!
Bye. We love you.
All right, and stream is